Okay, that should be set up. Yep. There. Good. Hello, this is Unknown Voidcat, and welcome back to another stream where I'm definitely late. I do need to fix that. I've been having a bit of a streak of arriving really late. I say that I'm gonna arrive at 3, but it's almost like I'm like the scheduled time might as well be 3:30 because I've been arriving around that time multiple times in a row, which unfortunately is because I am a procrastinator sometimes be a little lazy. Or I'll just get distracted by other random things, so I'm not perfect at coming in time, so I probably need to fix that a little, but I am here. At least I didn't wait until 4 to get here. But anyways, yeah, I was just a little distracted before the stream because I was like, man, stream's about to start in a few minutes, but like I really need something to eat, and so I got so distracted trying to find something that I didn't realize time had passed away. It was already quite a bit past 3, but I found something to eat. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to eat it, so I'm gonna have to munch on it during stream. So I hope you do not mind the distraction, as I probably want to play a little slower because of that, but it's fine. The good thing about this game is since I'm playing Monster Train 2, that mostly just uses the mouse. It's not like a game where I'm going to be moving around a bunch, so at least it's not as big of an issue. Could also be doing something else as well at the same time. But anyways, that's probably enough random talking. I should probably go ahead and get started. We're once again going to be doing the Banished Hellhorn. I still want to win with the Hellhorn before I go to the other factions. And I'll probably be using a Banished because that seems to be the best, because then you get armor with like Valor, and then that can like help some of the units that like do good with armor, so that's what I'm going to do. But anyways, let's get beginning. What do we have here? Why do I keep getting the Vent card repeatedly over and over? It happens so much. Then we got Battle Dancer, which gives Valor, and we have a challenge. Okay. Very basic stuff. Brawler, pretty good. Rage, we'll take that. That's definitely something I want. That's very good to immediately get, especially when you get like a lot of good rage cards and like a lot of good rage cards that like give a lot of rage at once, because then we could stop all that rage from like decaying away. No. Put no here. This guy sucks because we don't have any like we don't have a lot of movement cards. We have the other Valor. We have the like Team Valor card, not the move around get Valor card. So this guy's not gonna be that good. Darn it, why do I use Vent? I was just clicking too fast. I was trying to like grab the other card, Inspire, but I was clicking too fast. Okay, how we doing here? Absolutely not. Can't be having that much. Okay, can we like... maybe I should just focus killing those guys so we could have prevented at least some of the damage to the fire. That wasn't good. I kind of forgot that I had one less, you know, ember. I keep thinking like 3 cards. I played 3 cards, but I forgot I had one less ember because of the challenge. Those guys are gone. Let's get rid of these guys. This allows us to get at least like 14 more damage than the boss. That allows at least a little bit more damage to get on the boss. Okay. Is this about to be an immediate round 1 end? Oh. I mean, we did get some bad cards, I guess. That's tragic. New run, I guess. That's because I got some bad cards, unfortunately. Maybe I'll switch back to Just Cause. Maybe that'll be better, because it does give double the Valor. We won't get it to all our units anymore, though. But I think it's still probably better. Okay, immediate 12 rage. Don't really like that one. This is fine. Okay. Brawler again. Do like that. Get rid of those annoying little damage cards, so I don't get damaged so much. Get as much as you can on that guy already. Super early. Get a bunch of Valor on him. So he has huge multi-strike attack. That's pretty good damage. Pretty good early damage. 36. Unfortunately, it's going to slowly go away thanks to the fact that it's from Rage and we don't have the, you know, artifact to stop it from decaying. Is this guy going to die? No, he won't. We're good. Buff him a little bit more, even more rage. Yep, nice. And the other guy still is able to get a kill too, which is good, because then we get a bunch more range on my dude. We should be good this time. This time we're doing way better. Okay, if I have an advanced card, I might want to move this guy in the front so that he can get the hit, so he can get a kill. Also, I kind of want to move one of these guys up so we can go ahead and kill them. Kill this guy preemptively now. Oh wait, why would that happen? Shouldn't we? Darn it, because this guy dies. What am I doing? That was a throw there? I didn't realize this guy's health is so low that he's gonna get murdered. I forgot all the Hellborn have like super low health for some reason. At least most of them. I thought he would have had a bit more health than that. I thought he'd at least be able to beat like 3 weaklings. Go ahead and get this guy out of the way. Okay. So that was a bit of a misplay. We took a little bit of damage, not too much though. But we could have went perfect if I didn't do that. A little unfortunate. Another ritual battle. Shift, game battle 1. I'll take Windblade. Okay, can I get the unit? What? Store here. Good. Immediately a Just Cause. Combine that with a make it cost 1 less and make it intrinsic. I'll also make one of these 21 cost. They're making it a little bit more playable. Draw -1 per turn. I think that's fine. Since it's only second battle, and I actually feel a little bit more confident than the last run we had that ended first battle. This one, I think we have a little bit of potential. Okay, immediately 12 rage, and then even more. Nice. Go ahead and get the damage up high if I can. As high as I can. There we go. I would like to activate this, but we can't move this guy forward. He'd get murdered. He get killed by them. We gotta keep him in the back. We can stop that. Yeah, we just gotta kill a few of these guys. Okay. Yeah, we're good there. That guy kills those two, then that guy kills that. He has 5 rage. Nice. Calcified Ember, easy. Get rid of it. Okay, now we can actually activate this little. There. There. Good. 100 damage on the second battle, pretty good. 100 times 2 especially. Getting that much damage this early is pretty nice. Goodbye, Armor Maker. Damage shield is not nice. Ooh, we actually lose there? Do we still lose? Ooh, wait. This might be bad. Might get messed up if that's the case though. We sadly can't do nothing with that. That could be a problem. It's just we died so quickly there. We have no health with this build. That's the problem. Yeah, I think we lose again. Second battle. Man, I'm struggling with the Hellborn. I don't know what it is. I think it's just because they have such low health that I struggle so much because they just can't do any damage to a boss because they just die in a second. Okay. Is there anybody else that might be better than at that point? At this point, is there anybody else that might be a little bit better? Because these guys are like struggling. Who could be better with them? Is there anybody that even would be better? Fireborn? Oh, we think so. Luna Coven feels like the most like this wouldn't be as connected. Honor Legion is just it could be okay. I don't know. How would Under Legion like we use it like propagate like Rage and Valor. Well, no, we won't have Valor because we won't be playing Banished, so we'd only have Raged. No, I still think the Banished are probably the best that we currently have. Now, do I? I'm thinking like we might want to go back to this, or maybe not. I think we could try going back to this. I don't think the movement really helps us that much with how weak our units are health-wise. We don't even want to move them around that much. Random Warrior again, Hornbreak Divinity. Okay, that's a little bit better than the other starting cards we've had. Slay, get attack. Slay, get armor. Revenge, get rage. I would have liked the multi-strike, but I will take this. The Hornbreaker Prince. Star cards cost a little kind of. The problem with this is like they're both so good, but I feel like this is harder to get sometimes. I feel like the class-specific relics are, for some reason, I swear, like way easier to get sometimes. While like those random other relics can be a lot harder. So I want to like get that first. Slay, get armor. Okay. Steward. Okay, inspire. Get rid of this dude. Put this dude down here, and put this dude up here. Good. And they're gonna get a little bit of armor, which is nice. That'll help protect this guy. They won't be able to get the kill though. I don't think. Unless. No, he only has 22 health. I think we can probably get the kill. If I give this guy 10 Valor, he gets the kill now. Which might be a problem, because I kind of like this guy getting the kill because we get rage. But also that armor would still be good for survivability, so I will be going for it. Actually, no, because we just put the Divinity on this guy. I thought it was like a always guaranteed for... No, this one you can just It's a use select with it, so actually we can just put it on this guy so he's still guaranteed gets the kill. And then of course get rid of the priest again. Okay. How are we doing now? So many lost souls. I kind of want to get the divinity. Yeah, I'll take 1 damage, but considering how bad we've been doing, the fact that we've literally been losing on like battle 1 with like the Hellborn, I'm not gonna risk anything. They're just so weak, they need any help they can get. They need any help they can get, honestly. Get rid of this guy. Hopefully with all that battle, he's gonna have a decent amount of armor to help him now. Yeah, we win. Good. This time we actually win. Pretty well, first battle. Now, can we beat second battle is the question. That's the best we've gone to this day, this stream. I mean, even the other streams, I don't think I never got to like the final boss, did I, with the Hellborn? Even after multiple rounds, the farthest I got was I think after Kale or 2 Kale, I think. Like I've not been doing good with these guys. Do I? Oh, I don't have a reach card. Yeah, I'll take it. I thought I had. I kind of want to scope Divinity instead now. I'll save it. I'll save the room. Okay. What do we get? Something good, please. Not exactly what I was thinking of. Like, Demon Fiend's actually fine because as long as we get him in deployment phase, even though he's super expensive, because we have the deployment thing, like 4 extra deployment stuff, we can play him. Smidge Stone. Reduce cost to 1 size. Let's do it to this guy then. Yeah, probably. I mean, unless we want to get a Ram Shield Steward, which actually wouldn't be bad because we have like no protection. So getting somebody who could like protect would be better. Getting this guy with multi strikes to get more would be better, like more kills. And then giving the Shield Steward we made stronger, giving him a little bit more health, I think that would be nice. Because that's the thing we've been struggling, is we get damage pretty fast, but we do not get like we do not get any health. Like, we're just super weak. Absolutely. Also, I cannot take that challenge. Considering the amount of like considering we have a lot of like good 3-cost cards, I would rather not get knocked down to 2. Okay, so we put this guy here. We have to play this guy this turn, or else we won't be able to play him. Okay. The problem with doing this is the thing that sucks is this guy's ability requires him to get hit. Now technically I can kind of do that using the torches. We can technically do that. Use the torches, because they only do a little tiny bit of damage. This guy's like gigantic. He's like way more imposing. He's like a lot. He looks like a more realistic style. Like he looks a lot more imposing than all these guys. These guys feel more cartoony. Buff this guy since he's one of the multi-strike now. I'll give this guy a little helper. Get some rage, which is nice. Slavic Knights. Okay, immediately more valor, more valor. How did this guy get armor? Oh, whenever he gets hit. Where did he even get hit from though? Who hit him? Wait, no, when did he get hit? Because the valor should be activated. Because he's not at the front. Okay, because valor only after combat the front unit, yeah. After doing a killing blow, trigger when being hit. Unless the meteors were counting for him being hit. If that is the case, that's like kind of good. That's like nice. Okay, we're gonna give this guy even more valor. Hit this guy again. So yeah, he has like enough armor, like we can like hit this guy a bunch. So like the meteor's actually like a good strategy for this guy. And instead of having him at the front get hit, which kind of sucks because he has actually just no health at all and is trash at tanking anything. Instead, we just beat him up with our own meteors, and that's like free rage. Especially because they're like 0 cost. That's pretty nice. If only we can get them like spell chained, we could do it even more. That'd be good. I like Punk Shredder's nice. I think. I really want the equipment, so I'm willing to take that. Do not heal. Whenever there's an event space, I need to remember not to heal, just in case we get an event that like, hurts the pyre. Nim's Oath. Front unit gets stays. End the entire battle, gain 100. Our friendly units gain conduits. Like, none of these are. That actually hurt my strategy of like hitting my own units with meteors to get rage, because then they'd get killed because of that, increasing the damage of the meteors. This is really good. This is like not really nice, but then this also is like so nice. So I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna be greedy. I like the money. Because money can, just having a bit more money can really pay off. Like getting like one more upgrade on like a really good spell can like go crazy. Huh. We re-roll. We re-roll. Not exactly. I mean, I'll take the Bloodthirsty Blade, honestly. I'm honestly actually gonna take the Bloodthirsty Blade. We put it on that like dude that we're having kill a bunch of people right now. Whoever he is, I already forgot his name to be honest. The Branded Warrior. We'll just have him just beat up everybody. Have I not read these? Because I don't remember this text. These demons, rumored to be the most ancient among the Hellhorn, do not speak any known tongue. They don't appear to understand much either, making any sort of relationship with them tricky to establish. Thankfully, they have a natural proclivity for fighting, making communication unnecessary. Okay. So once again, we just throw this guy up here. This guy here. See, now I got an issue where it's like, I really want the trample guy, but if I do that, I'm gonna end up losing my. I wouldn't be able to have the champion here, or either the champion or the steward. So I think actually, maybe I do is I can move the champion up here. He'll actually do fine here. He doesn't need to be on the same floor as them, honestly. He's gonna lose out on a bit of damage, but he doesn't have multi-strike, so no, that doesn't matter. Let's instead, we're gonna go ahead and boop, extra valor. We don't kill the ominous acolytes, so that this guy gets more stuff to kill. We hit this guy with a torch. Oh, so no, so it doesn't activate the armor. Then what was activating his armor then? What was activating his armor? And I wonder, what was activating his armor then? Because clearly it's not the torch, because it didn't raise in. Why is this guy... Oh, because he's not doing enough damage. Oh no, it's because he doesn't have trample. No, that's the problem. I forgot, he doesn't have trample yet, because I didn't put... I was like, why is this guy not trampling all of them? Because I didn't actually have the trample guy there yet. I forgot I hadn't even got him put there yet. Okay, now we're good. So he's gonna do a big trample, which will get a bunch of rage. Huge amounts. I really wish I already had the Bloodthirsty Blade. That would have been nice. Because all these kills are just like, man, so if only I already had the Bloodthirsty Blade in this guy, he could have been getting so much permanent damage right now. It's kind of tragic, honestly. Okay, so we can't do any more because he died. This is a max he's gonna get. Instead, now we start using him on the boss instead. Okay, now we get it. Man, I wish I got it earlier though. Okay, this guy's about to die, sadly. Get this guy. Just get a little bit of damage on the boss. As much as we can get. Goodbye. It's kind of bad. Because that guy's not very tanky. So I don't really like having him in the front. But actually, I guess we can throw a steward here. He'll take the hit for us. He'll block it. He'll do the blocking of the damage. Even more rage. Okay. This could be bad. Okay, no, now we're good. I was worried that it could be bad considering the whole you know, no health, barely any armor, and the fact that the boss gets rid of most of the armor in one hit. But luckily his damage was so high he killed the boss before he could even do anything. What is this now? Friendly units gain Valor on Slay. I'll take that, even if we have to get the Calcified Ember, I think it's still worth it. Resolve armor to all units. I think it's worth it. More stuff. Duplicate a card. I'm gonna go with this. Hey, I like the money. Slay and armor, or just slay and money, huh? Slay, get this. Just because I don't know the other one's really that good either. Neither of them are really what I'd like, honestly. Can we? Okay. Who would we even... Is there any... Okay, let's decrease the size of this guy. Then we re-roll, please. Multi-strike. Exactly what I wanted. Literally exactly what I was like literally thinking of. I was like, just give me multi-strike. That's what I want. Just give me that. And we can also like nah, that's not really needed. I'd rather save the money. And instead purge a Calcified Ember. We purge Calcified Ember instead. And then... any of these... any of these. Any of these be very good. I'd like to duplicate the armor worker, but if I'm gonna duplicate him, I would like to maybe get some kind of buff on him then. I might as well. I feel like to make it more valuable to like buff him. I mean duplicate him. So buff him before I duplicate him. Even if it's like a small buff of just like a little bit of extra valor. Now this will help at least somewhat deal with our issue of like tanking, because now we can start spawning a huge amount of armor on our people on that floor. So even if the steward will survive longer because of the armor, but also even when the steward does die, the other people have armor to thrive with. Tiny. Let me go ahead and put this guy here because we won't be able to afford him on any other turn. Gotta get him now. Gotta get them now. Man, it's kind of like a... It's like I really want to let them get up here so that he can get the kill. And, you know, because that'll give more rage. Plus, if I ever get the Bloodthirst Blade. But the problem is, this guy's going to get so much corruption. But I think it's still probably worth it for the extra stuff. So I'm not going to kill these guys. Because I think all of the stuff I can get from it would just be too good. That means I also don't want to put this shield steward down here because he'll kill one of them. I want to get all the slay bonuses I can get. These guys immediately try to jump to the third floor. I mean, if he's gonna do that, I kind of want to I'll just kill him then, because he's not gonna be able to help my guys then. Yep, it's really good to get this Bloodthirsty Blade really early. I'm really happy to get this super early because now I can start activating the stuff. Sadly, this guy's gonna kill one of them, but he'll at least get the other two. But yeah, let's just kill this guy. He has no value to me then if he's gonna just skip to the third floor. Go ahead and get the Bloodthirsty Blade fed, get all that rage, which the rage is getting even better the more units are on this floor, because then, you know, the more units are on this floor, the better it is, because now we have more stuff to apply that 5 rage to, more units to. Bloodthirsty Blade, also really nice to go and get early, because now he's also going to be getting Valor as well every time he kills. So that's really good. Kills on the Steward. Actually, I probably shouldn't have put the steward there, because now I'm not going to get the trample guy, though. I'm not going to be able to get the punk shredder. I forgot about that. I really shouldn't have put the steward there. Also, give me 1 second. I need to grab something real quick. I'll be back in a minute. And the back. Sorry about that. I just had to put something away. Had to put away that random plate I had for that food I was munching on. But now now that I'm done with that little snack I had, I'm fully ready to focus on the game. I no longer have that distraction that was distracting me for like the past 40 minutes because I know that it was so weird. But yeah, the problem I was mentioning is putting this guy actually was kind of a problem because now we can't get the Punk Shredder, which is a little annoying. It won't matter for the boss because obviously we're not really going to be trampling. Because it doesn't matter if we trample past the boss, but it's going to be a problem for like this guy. So I guess not too much because luckily it's not as big of a problem for this specific battle since all the enemies are like weaklings with like no health. But for other battles it could be a problem. So I do need to remember not to put this guy here. Because luckily for this battle it's literally just going to be like he kills and then boop 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 kill. So it doesn't really matter there, but in other battles it will be a problem. So I do need to keep that in mind. Kill this guy because no reason to keep him around as he ain't gonna be going up here. We're gonna skip all the way up. Okay, get all the rage that I can and all the valor of course as well. 28 in fact. Okay, this guy's about to die in a second. I'm gonna just throw this guy down here, just get rid of him. Kill this guy as well. Goodbye. Gotta keep eating the bloodthirsty blade. The bloodthirsty blade. It must be fed. The blood of my enemies. Okay. Just let me check. Wait, I need to check something. Yeah, it's still good. Okay. Sorry, but I just need to check something. Okay. Get rid of the Vengeful Shard. Valor these guys. I'm gonna kill these guys because we don't have trample, so. And this is the boss, so I think once we kill this guy, it's just gonna end the battle, so. We just need to get rid of these guys now. We can also hit this guy's little horn break. Wait, this guy's in a cannons. Oh, so you can't apply corruption. That doesn't matter. That doesn't really matter to me. Because it does essentially nothing. Because I don't care if that little dude dies. Okay, did we win? Yep. Let me just get rid of this. Hopefully this guy is going to be the one to get the kill. I hope. So he can get even more stuff. Okay, he definitely is. Yeah, he just does so much more damage to everybody. It's almost guaranteed he does. Get the kill. Advance, apply armor, summon, return, consume card. Not really feeling any of those. Valor, give more. Yeah, we'll get the lead songbird. And so now, instead of having a steward here, we're gonna have the trample one, the punk singer, and the lead songbird for the extra valor. That'll probably be the best. I really want this stuff, but I also kind of want some of the stuff here, but I think it'll probably still be the best for this stuff. Bloodthirsty Blade is cool, but not that cool, because there's gonna mainly be this guy that we want to begin the kills, so. And you can't combine two together, sadly, so that isn't gonna help. None of these really help, honestly, so no. When a friendly unit gets Valor, get an extra one, of course, absolutely. Definitely want to get that. Double stack. 2 Valor to every 3. Apply 3 Valor to friendly units. So double stack just makes the place double, so it's not really a huge thing though. It's only like from 2 to 3. So I don't really know if that's that good. Don't really have a lot of consume cards, so no. This would make 20 though, so this would be a pretty huge one. But it's so expensive as well is the problem. But I think it'd still be worth it, especially if we make it a little cheaper. Then we re-roll. What if we make the other one now like this? I think that'd be good. Now the other ones. Yeah, it's consumed, but it's like super easy to play now. Non-boss games restore health when they move off floor. Doesn't actually matter to me because I'm not really doing a huge amount of damage down here. Because one, I can't because the steward ain't gonna be doing. One steward isn't gonna be doing too much down here. But also because I don't want to, because I want the kills to be happening up here. So I'm not really doing too much. So that's actually perfectly fine for me. Okay, we got this guy, we got this guy, we got this guy. We got this guy, we got this guy. Of course, we got this guy as well. Now I just need to immediate Bloodthirsty Blade, please. I would like to get it as quick as I can, honestly. I need it quick. No reason to play these because once again, they it doesn't work. It's not going to do anything now, thanks to the seal. Helping to heal them up. They're just going to get healed, so. Please, Bloodthirsty Blade. That sucks. Well, at least that's... This guy's going to die, though, at least. And we could also go ahead and Punk Shredder. Immediately. Immediate Punk Shredder. And then if we give this guy even more attack, now this guy's... he's not gonna die, but he's almost gonna be dead. Darn, the sap messes it up. Messes us up though. I forgot this is the shield guy. I keep forgetting to pay attention to when the shield guys get out here to not play too much cards if I don't need to. Because now he's gonna heal. Because now he's just gonna apply a bunch of sap to everybody, which is annoying. Especially for my guy with a triple multi-attack, because it's way more impactful. I don't know if they're going to be able to deal with this guy. I don't think they will. Really nice. Yeah, this guy's not got enough damage. So this guy's going to go up and hit my pyre, which sucks, but... Unfortunately, we just didn't get the Bloodthirsty Blade early enough. We really need a deployment upgrade is what I need. I need to get a deployment upgrade. I need a deployment upgrade. So I get that Bloodthirsty Blade immediately, because not only am I not getting the damage I need to kill these guys, but also I'm wasting so much like potential damage gain that I could be getting permanently on the Bloodthirsty Blade. I've already killed like 6 guys already in this battle. That could have been 6 extra attacks this whole time, which times that by 3 could have been huge damage. Just throw this guy away, honestly. No reason to even use these cards. Oh, I could have used a fire, I guess, on the champion just in case for a little bit of extra damage. Okay. But I do really need a deployment upgrade. Get me a deployment upgrade. Actually, I should be putting the Spear Steward up here, actually, because he would do good there. I need the deployment upgrade in that Bloodthirsty Blade. Also, maybe it'd also be good to get on the Blood-Soaked Arena, but that's like a secondary priority. Okay, there's this guy. I do hope that the reanimate, I'm pretty sure it'll count each time he kills reanimate. I think it counts for his ability. I think. Because that's kind of how it works with like when they kill your units with reanimate, is that it activates their stuff. And that's how it works with the fungi. When your fungi get killed, it activates like slay stuff. So I think it's going to work with this guy. I think he should be getting a bunch of slays off with his like Bloodthirsty Blade and with his raids and stuff, which would be really nice. Just go ahead and do on this guy. Okay. Get them kills, of course. They're gonna die. That's fine. Unfortunately, this guy, there's the, sap shield guy. But we don't gotta worry about that. We win. So just don't play any cards, and potentially, if we play any cards, we might mess this up thanks to the sap shield, so don't do that. Unfortunately, we're not going to get as many kills because we have so many units right now that they're all killing one of his lives since he only has 1 health each time he revives. But we still got a decent amount of kills there. Got a decent amount of kills off for my guy. He was able to get a lot of kills. Okay. Enchant Trample, we already have that. Give damage and damage shield Valor and trying to use Advance on Strike would be absolutely horrible for me. Okay, we're about to get Kale with the Vampire one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, because that's a little meat symbol. Yeah. What is here? Trinkets. Nah, I really want the equipment room. Plus, there's a lot of money here as well. Okay. Dope, this would absolutely kill me. Quick. Okay, quick would be actually pretty nice for the Bloodthirst Blade because now he's guaranteed like no risk of him end up getting killed immediately the minute a battle starts if he's at the front, even though he like has enough damage to kill everybody. There's no risk of that happening. Plus he'll be able to like always get ahead of the steward as well, so he doesn't have to worry about the steward stealing a kill. So that's also good. Make that deployment upgrade and then save the money. And instead, we're going to remove these horn breaks. Don't need them. They're not even like very good for buffing my champion because they're do too much damage. And they're not good for killing enemies because while they do kill the enemies probably decently well, we don't want to have them kill enemies. We want to save for other stuff. Also, let's get rid of more of these torches, honestly. Get rid of torches. Get rid of them out of my deck. We do not need them. Get them out of here. We can keep one, I guess, just because it's too expensive to get rid of it. And one of them will still be okay. Like, having at least one will be okay for, like, buffing the champion. For buffing the Hornbreaker Prince. It'll still be good for that. Okay, then get this out of this. We won't be able to play the Demonic Fiend. We're not gonna be able to play the Demonic Fiend, unfortunately. Because the problem is, well, because I could wait to play these guys next turn, but I feel like that's gonna be a potential too much damage loss. Too much of a loss of damage. I don't think it'd be worth it. Yeah, this Demonic Fiend kind of sucks now. He's kind of like a waste in our deck. Like, he was good early, just for like good early game damage, but now he's just not very helpful. He's just troublesome now, because we can't play him unless we play him on the first turn, but we have too much stuff now to play in the first turn. We have too much other stuff that we need to play. So instead, we're going to have this Ram Shield Steward instead to block the hits for the guy up there. Man, he's already almost dead, huh? Shield Steward's already near dead. Okay. Valor, Valor, Valor. More Valor. And then... yeah, so just protect this guy. Protect the champion so he can get more damage off on the boss before he dies. Unfortunate thing about having us here, not down here, which we probably could have us down here, honestly. The only reason I'm not is because I want more time to be able to play like Lead Songbird and my Blood-Soaked Arena, so I want more like time. That's why I'm having them up here instead of down here. But the problem with that is it does let these like cherubs activate at least once by having them up here. It does give time for the cherubs time to activate, which is annoying. This was the Trample guy. No, this is the Valor guy. Okay. But it's fine. Let's do it with this. Not enough kills though. If I had trample, I could have killed all 3 of them. But instead I only killed 2. So do give me the punk singer, please. Give me the punk singer, please, soon. So that we can go ahead and get that trample. Inspire. Of course. And hit this guy with the torch. So we can do a little bit more damage to the boss. Kale, Lord of the Champs. Okay. I really like to get the, you know, the artifact that gives. I'd either like the rage artifact that makes the rages the decay. Or I'd really like the artifact that units can get extra slots, so we can maybe get an extra multi-attack or something on this guy. That'd be really good. But here, trample now. Now we got trample, which is of course what I very much want. Immediately with 1 hit annihilates all of them, which also frees up all these guys now to get more attacks off the boss. So it has like multiple benefits. Lets this guy get all the like weaklings killed for like his buffs, while also giving all the other guys like freedom to attack just the boss. Get rid of that. No sap guy. I need to make sure to pay attention. Too many times have I not paid attention to that. 37 damage. Slay. Armor. Okay. How are we doing now? Another divinity, of course. 500 times 3 is crazy. Boss dies here, actually. Boss is already going to be dead. 2 waves before he even comes down. Already dead. Does it just do? Okay, now we're getting crazy damage. We're getting absolutely insane damage. Only problem is this guy has like no health, so if anything bad happens like even once, we may end up just dying immediately. If anything bad happens, he could very easily die. So that's the thing we need to be careful of. Equipment room, I want to go for the equipment room because that will allow me to maybe get something good like Everlasting Light. Wait, why did I get Everlasting Light? I forgot I already merged the equipment together with the quick dagger. Darn it, how did I already forget that? It's only been like a few seconds, I've already forgotten. I don't know, but I did. What do I do then? Get rid of this demon fiend. He's no longer useful. Anything else to do? Oh yeah, champion. Multi-strike, or just give him even more. We might as well just go fully in here, instead of full wrathful. What do we duplicate? Valor on friendly units adds an extra. Maybe we do that. Does it stack? I think it probably does, right? You assume it probably does. I'm just gonna assume it stacks, hopefully. So we're just gonna get another one of those dudes. Mark of Evasion is actually really good for us, because we could just use that to get even more stacks. So now I'm actually gonna put them on the top. I'm actually gonna put them on top so that they can get all the Mark of Evasions. We get all of them. So Branded Warrior, Shield Steward, this guy. Give him his blade, of course, so he immediately goes up to 100 damage. Then we immediately Blood-Soaked Arena. Stormbreaker Prince. We just don't play. Yet. Or do. Revenge, gain armor. I don't really know if I want him anywhere right now, because he's going to steal the Mark of Evasion kills that I want. Do give me Trample though, right? Oh, I don't get Trample yet, but I do get the lead Songbird though, which is nice. Everlasting Light, is this useful on it? But I mean, I might as well put it on him, just because I know he's going to be getting... He's the most likely out of everybody to at least get one hit off to actively activate it. So you might as well do that. This guy will start killing them, so I don't really like that. Ooh, I do not like... Okay, you have to get rid of this guy. Because the problem is he's going to sweep everybody. So we can't allow him up there. He's just gonna sweep everybody, which would be quite problematic for me. Actually, no, the quick dagger. Oh no, I have the quick dagger. That's the good thing about the quick, is that he'll kill all of them before they can activate their ability. Never mind. The quick will help. Having quick will help. Man, I really wish I had trample here. He could have been getting even more kills if he had trample. He would have been able to kill all 5. Darn it. There's Pyre Hunters. I need to throw down trash units then, maybe, to help protect. Punk Shredder. The problem is they'll just die immediately, and these guys trigger after combat. So if these guys just immediately die, they're still just gonna Pyre Hunters, so there's nothing to really do there. Only thing we could have done is have the heroes down here, which is what I'm gonna do in the later waves, later battles. I just had them up here to, you know, take advantage of the battle of invasion, or the invasion challenge, of course, as I said. 300 damage is really nice. 300 damage, and all those little numbers that appear every time. Luckily, my health is decent. Still, we haven't taken too much damage, so luckily that shouldn't kill us probably. But I would like to heal or something. That feels kind of bad. Okay, so does it activate? Oh, it does activate again. They do stack. 400 damage already. It's really nice. Get rid of these. We want to save the health, as much health as we can, even if it means not getting divinity. We want to save the health, considering we're taking a bunch of Pyre Hunter. Okay, all the Pyre Hunter. Okay, more. Part of me, honestly, 7, 14, 21, 27, 31. This guy survived. Watch out, I could just throw him down. He survives. I'm gonna throw this guy down here just so we get a little less Pyre Hunter activating. At least. Get at least a little bit less activating. That'd be nice. Cause it's like a bad amount. 700 damage. It's so crazy. The first few runs, I was literally dying first and second battle, and now I'm getting like 700 damage times 3. That just shows you, like, some factions have like crazy potential, but like struggle the worst in the beginning of the game. Like, this is the worst faction I've gone for that. Though it could also be because I'm on Covenant rank 9 now, and none of the other ones were that high. But other factions, like, we've had some that like struggled a bit and were like taking a lot of damage. But like the other ones, it was just like the other factions got just annihilated. The other factions would not get this, I mean, the other factions didn't get so annihilated the first 2 battles. Like, they could more easily, you know, survive, even if they took a lot of damage. This faction just like would always die the first few battles unless you got like past the first few battles, and then they started like exponentially just going crazy strong. So there's a 7 unit limit, so we're not gonna be able to get any more units here. Would I be able to keep this guy alive? No. Darn, I was hoping I was able to keep them alive so that we could not have the Pyre Hunter activate. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing to do that there. Do then there. Just more Valor. More Valor then. I was trying to prevent as much as I could. Sad. Very sad amount. It's a little unfortunate, the sheer amount of Pyre Hunter damage we're taking. Does this guy die? What if we have like 2? Oh, we don't have enough to afford that. Wait, did I have less embers? Wait, did some of them like take away my embers or something? I swear they must have, because I should have had more. That guy should have been that expensive. What happened? What? Strange. I don't know what's happened there. I feel like I had less embers. I don't die here, do I? No, because there's only one down here, but I'm gonna be very close to dying. That is not good. I am gonna be very close. Those Pyre Hunters, man, they took me down from 50 to 8 this battle. 1,000 times 3. This guy could literally insta-kill a boss within one attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So no matter how much floor capacity you get, there is a limit. So you can't just have like a million little units. There's a limit of 7 units. I should keep that in mind. Because I've never reached this unit limit before. I should keep that in mind. The max amount of units you're allowed to have in this game is 7, apparently. So I should probably try to remember that, just in case for future. That's bad though. 3 HP? 3 HP is crazy. Oh, they're getting spikes from that. I should probably avoid doing that. Dude, immediately dead. From one round of this guy. But yeah, 60 damage that one battle. Ugh. That was bad. Nah, don't want that. Treat the front enemy unit. Apply melee weakness to enemy units. Descend an advanced friendly unit. Deal damage. Descend. Apply 2 melee weakness. No. Okay. Okay, we're already on Seraph then. Okay, I need a heal then. I don't remember, what is this? This is the corruption one. I don't think the corruption one has Pyre Hunters, but just in case. Just in case anything weird happens, I'd rather be safe than sorry. Okay. Any deploy, I don't really care about deploying that immediately. We got 1,000 gold is crazy. I guess because we had like the money from the challenge, the huge challenge, the money from doing the challenge, and also just being the battle. Plus we got like the extra 100 from that relic as well. So I guess that like definitely helped. Friendly units gain more on select. Absolutely. You know I gotta be getting more. If it works, that does a huge amount, making my Slay build extra strong. Valor gains an extra bit of armor. I'll take it. Purge. I could purge something, but would there be something better? 3 rage isn't a huge amount. Is there anything better? Size +1. Train stewards gain multi-strike. Are quick dagger. Inferno rune. Not really anything super important. But I guess I could reroll. Revenge. No. There's no reason to play these. I might as well just purge. Either purge a card if there's any to purge that I would like to. Like maybe I don't know that's that super important to purge, honestly. Like we could get rid of the torch, I guess. Yeah, we get rid of the torch. Though it could have maybe been better to get the 3 rage. The problem is 3 rage is nothing because it's gonna disappear in like 3 turns. But this guy shouldn't have the Pyre Hunters though, so we should hopefully be safe from that happening. But just in case, we're gonna go ahead and have them down here. We're gonna go ahead and have them down here, so there's no chance of that becoming an issue. We're gonna go ahead and have them immediately down here. Brand New Warrior, Shield Steward, immediately the merged equipment, Blood-Soaked Arena. This will unfortunately have a problem of we won't be able to get as much armor immediately because the Steelworkers won't have as much time, which could end up getting this guy killed, which could be really bad. I'm just gonna have to hope that doesn't happen. We have 3 guys, right? Yeah, we have 3. So I can't really be placing this guy here because if I place this guy, he will. If I place this guy, he's definitely going to. He'd be taking up too much room. Really might get all my 3 like musical units. I'm actually gonna save him just in case this guy dies, which he is. I knew that there was a risk of that happening, which is why I made sure to save that card just in case. Darn, I should have played this card instead. Okay, 15 Valor. Strike. Since this guy's gonna immediately die. Oh, this guy. Why does this guy die? Oh, the corruption. Oh. Darn, that's the problem of immediately playing down here. Is that all the boss is immediately down here, all his stuff immediately down here. All this corruption's gonna immediately mess us up super early. We don't even have trample to help us. It's a sad thing. Ooh, that's quite bad. Because now we don't have like a big protector. We've got a guy in front protecting us. I'm actually not gonna put anybody here yet though, until I need to. I'm actually gonna try to, because this guy's currently getting a lot of armor, so we'll let that happen until he's looking like he might die. Then we'll like, okay. Then we'll be like, okay, switch some stuff out. Put somebody in front to protect. But for now, we can keep him here. Spire. Spire. Keep this here, like now. The way it is now. He will be getting a lot of corruption from it though, which sucks. But I'm hoping that the amount of valor he has will make up for it. He doesn't die, does he? No. As long as he doesn't die, I'm good. This person, I need to stop playing these. I still need to stop playing these cards when the corruption guy's down. Because I keep forgetting, like, he's gonna go apply a bunch of corruption to everybody, which is immediately gonna get these guys killed. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Hey, we're already getting hundreds of damage already in the boss now, so we still might be okay, even with all that. Even with losing a lot of our strong people. As long as we get the trample one. As long as we keep the trample unit. That's like the most important one for me. We won't be able to play this twice, so don't do that. Instead, play this one. Need to remember that I do have a moat tome, so I need to pay attention to what spells I play. The corruption does suck, but 200 valor will protect. In fact, it gives us more than 200 armor because we have that amazing artifact that we just got. Well, you know, we barely just got for this fight, the Titan's Edict. So we're getting like 400 armor, which is definitely saving us. I think that's one of the things that are like really saving us. Man, a moat tome is so good when you have like a bunch of free cost spell cards to just spam. It is so nice. So nice. Gotta love it. Man, this guy's already down. He's about to be down 2,000 damage already. He's already down half his health. Amazing. Gotta love it. And his corruption usually should be like killing. Usually the corruption should be horrible and like killing your weaklings. But thanks to having like double steel workers, that's like saving us as well so much. $800. Sad thing is this guy could have had like 2,000 damage, almost 2,000 damage a hit, like 3 times, if only we had like the 2 guys still alive, you know, increasing our valor stacks. The stacks of like damage we get per valor. That was unfortunate. I keep forgetting. Like I know about his like, you know, applying corruption on hits, but I keep forgetting that he like also passively provides like 2 immediately, and that immediately kill like the weak. That immediately kill like the weakling units if they don't already have armor. I just forget about that sometimes. Because I haven't fought this guy a lot. For some reason I've like I've like when I first started playing this game, I think like my first 5 times beating Seraph, I just did not get him. It took me forever to get the corruption version. I only get the 2 other ones, especially the one with like the Pyre Hunter. Like that's all the ones that have all little Pyre Hunter minions. I get that one just so much more, is the thing. Also, he's already dead. Already killed him. Goodbye, Seraph. 1,000 damage hit. Battle 1. Easy. Now we're going to be on Covenant 10. Is that going to lock the Titans, or is it going to be like another thing? Because I know there's like another like boss, because it like shows like some of the unlocks, like, oh, beat the Titans to unlock this thing. Impressive. Some imps and eat pyre, while pyre tasty, pyre not endless. Hungry imps then eaten by pyre, and life continues. Excerpt from Hell's Horns by Gurg One Horn on pyre eating etiquette. Attune, sacrifice imp, deal 50 damage to front enemy units. Interesting. Conserve embers between turn is nice. Alloy of the Ancients, consume, get 25 armor. Rail Beater, armor 30 strike, give melee weakness, okay. Another bandage level, Penitent's Death Suit, get melee weakness, okay. New record for damage, huge damage, so we were definitely doing a lot. Okay, elite chosen enemies appear during flying boss battles. I think that's the one to go down, okay. So no, we still haven't lost the Titans, this is still another thing. Okay, so we finally beat the Hellhorn, so next thing would be going towards the Awoken. The Awoken. So we had the new personal best for the max amount of rage. We tripled the rage that we've applied before. More trample, and huge amount of damage. 20,000 more damage than we've made before. Okay. So now we switch to Awoken. So they have restore cards. Restore 4 health, apply 1 regen. But one of the many strengths of the Channelers of the Wildwood is their ability to heal their fellow Awoken. Upon our completion of the rail, they agreed to extend their practice to the other Hellborn in need. So I don't remember a huge amount of about them in the first game because they weren't my favorite faction to play, but I do remember that they're like a very tanky, like healing based faction. So essentially the complete opposite of the Hellhorn, who have literally no health and struggle to survive past anything, but have like high damage. Versus I'm pretty sure these guys are like way more tanky, a lot more like focused on healing and staying alive. Which you can kind of tell considering the fact their healer, their hero, their champion literally has, like the Sentient, literally has 2 shields. Who do we put together with them? I'm gonna put them with the Luna Coven. Reason being, I know that I feel like I remember that the Awoken, no. I was about to say, I feel like I remember they had a lot of spells. No, the Stygian Guard are the ones who have a lot of spells. So once I play them, I'm going to put them with the Luna Coven and see if they work together. Because I remember these guys have a lot of spell stuff. Even though I didn't play them a lot in the first game. Because I actually didn't play the first game as much as I now played this game. I didn't play that much. But I do remember these guys are very spell focused. So I think these two would be good together. But I don't know. Who would be good with these guys? So Woken and Lazarus League, Under Legion. I actually try Lazarus League because that could potentially be good because they have like, you know, a lot more spike stuff and like healing stuff, which I think could like combine together very well. Because they also have a lot of survivability stuff with them. I do remember this card from the first game. I do remember that. I don't remember what it does exactly. I have to read it. To restore health, deal damage to front enemy unit equal to 5 times amount healed. Okay. I remember getting this card though in the game, but I don't remember using it a lot. But I do know that this card was from the first game, I'm pretty sure. Though usually avoided because of its potently deadly outcome, and Awoken's ability to impale themselves with thorns allows them to become a walking nest of spores. Upon bursting, the spores provide additional life with the extra benefit of damage to those nearby. I haven't seen this guy yet. Pincushion. Equipped, get +3 attack and HP permanently. That's kind of cool. And reanimate. Okay. So what's the champion abilities? What is Rejuvenate? When healed, even if you're at full health, deal 30 damage, or just get spikes. I'm actually gonna take the spikes. Immediate spikes. I'm gonna try the spikes. Spell cards consume have 50% chance not to be consumed, or get like some buffs if they're the only defending unit. I'm gonna take the Wanderer's Talisman. I just don't really like risking like a 50% chance. Since it's the first battle, Pyro Dampener sucks, but first battle, it should be fine. So we're going to be having this guy here. This guy here, we want to have him be equipped with stuff. We don't have anything to equip him with though, which sucks. Wait a minute. The explosion heal thing could have been so good though. I feel like when you combine it with like the life steal though and like regen that you could be getting from mixing. So I didn't think about that though. That could have been really good is the thing. Especially also the fact we had restoration detonation that literally heals. Maybe I should have gone for the explosive, honestly. Well, it's a little too late now, but maybe I should have. I'm gonna take this. Save it though. Goodbye. Spikes. Spikes gonna mess them up. Okay, store 4 health, apply 1 regen. Darn, I really want to get rid of this dude. I really want to get rid of this dude, but I don't really have the stuff for it. Unless I happen to get unstable. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Goodbye. Also, goodbye to these. Oh, I only attacked one of them? I thought I attacked multiple. I thought I attacked all of them. I guess it must have said front unit, but I didn't read properly. I'll be reading cards too fast sometimes. Does it say front enemy unit? Deal damage. Oh, it does say to front enemy unit. Oh. So it's not all of them, sadly. I see, I see. I'm gonna give this guy the, maybe the consume card could have been good, actually, though. I mean, with the reanimation potions I started off with, the consume card could have been good, like saving the consumes, because then I could have had more reanimation stacks. Get rid of this guy. Give this guy regen. I'll lose a bit of health, but I think it's worth it. Oh, this guy's about to survive. He's about to survive though. Which sucks. He's not even taking that much damage too. Only 100 damage is not good. Not good at all. Oh, he dies now though. He dies now though. Loses to a random steward. I mean, technically the steward is buffed probably by the talisman, so it makes sense. He is probably getting buffed by the talisman, which is probably helping him out. Apply spikes. I found discarded hollow armor serves as a perfect tool to sharpen dual weapons. So apply, get more damage, get more spikes, restore 3 health, and deal 3 damage to enemy units. Or more detonation. I think I will take the sharpen. What is this? Reanimate? Brew kit? I'm not taking it for now because we need at least something to go put on that, like, dude. What's his name? Pincushion. We need some kind of equipment to put on that dude so we can actually start doing something useful. Okay, what is this? Wilting sapwood. As an awoken, prepare to leave its physical being to become a custodian of the wildwood. They harden their bark to ensure protection. I've observed that they also cut down more roots with each step towards death, strengthening the entire wildwood in the process. Revenge, gain 1. Will that be for next turn? Or will that be... If you get it for next turn, that could be fine. What is this? Summon, gain 60 max health. Rejuvenate, cultivate 3. What is cultivate? Increase the attack and health of the friendly unit with the lowest health by that cultivate value. Okay, I see. So this would be like... This would essentially be buffing other units. Or potentially itself. Whenever it gets hit. I see. I'm actually gonna try this. I really also wanted to try the wilting wood, but I'm gonna try this as well. I think it'd probably be good to give this guy... Give him Titanite. And then we'll save 1 slot for Smidge as well. And then this guy I'm actually gonna give Multi-Strike. Draw 1. Nah, that's a really bad one for a second fight. I don't really like it. Spikes. spikes. 15. What am I thinking? I think we go this guy. No, not this guy. Actually, we go this guy up here. We got this guy here. This guy here. We have them all by themselves for now. This guy is gonna get a little bit messed up by his lack of health, but not too much because right now it's still early, so they don't really have a lot of they don't have a lot of ability to do a lot of damage real quick. I'm going to Mad Mana Fusion. Actually, do I want to make this guy a bit of this as well? Give him reanimate here, give him more reanimate. Maybe I should get him spikes, but these guys will deal with it, is the thing. Does the regen count towards buffing, activating his rejuvenate? I think it did, right? And we'll do this, which will also activate it. Should we do it twice? Kill a unit there. Get the buffs, get more regen. Ah, darn it, I didn't have any damage card, so we couldn't have dealt with that though, actually. There was no way to deal with it, actually. There's nothing I could have done to help it there. I don't think. Okay, this guy died. That one doesn't matter whether they die or not. That. Then we get this. And hopefully lifesteal. That's what I'm thinking. I want some lifesteal. Gets killed for free because they can't do any damage. There's the boss. How's the boss going to do against this guy? Oh, I do want to get the Brew Kit. Before everything happens, I want to get the Brew Kit so this guy can get a permanent buff. Lifesteal. That's what I wanted. Get rid of this. Yeah, but we just... Darn, I was hoping to get another lifesteal. But I didn't get that. It doesn't matter though, we win. It's just for like practice, for like experiment I want to see. Like. Okay, so he does, yeah, when he activates the lifesteal, that does activate the cultivate ability, like the rejuvenate cultivate ability. That's actually really good. There could be like a really good synergy between the Lazarus League and Awaken there. The fact that the Lazarus League have a lot of different like ways to heal, whether it be lifesteal or like adding more regen, that's like pretty nice. Restore health and deal 3 damage to enemy units. Apply regen. Just give a straight tiny buff. Actually, no, I don't want that. Advance, apply attack and lifesteal. I think is actually potentially good, even with the Calcified Ember. I think that could actually be good. Awoken. I'm gonna take this just because I really would like. Is this a... Oh, plus this is a Pyre Hunter. So is Deathga. I was saying I also want to go here for the Merchant Arms. But now that I think about it, it's also good to go here. Because this is Pyre Hunter, guys. So just in case, getting extra health would be nice. I mean, we have like 3 decent units. So you probably won't kill them. But just in case. Frailty Penance. Nope. Ain't no way I'm getting Fragile. That'd absolutely destroy me. Our Ember Drain, at the start of the turn you lose 1 stack for your Ember Drain, but summon get a bit. Or Fragile, which make them like very much easily die if they take a bit of damage, but they permanently are going to cause be like getting a little bit of attack. I don't think any of those are worth it. Maybe like, I'll take it, we can just throw on Spear Steward, because they don't matter to me too much anyway. And if we just throw one down right before like the boss dies and just like get free damage, I think that's fine. These I can't play very well unless thinking I just purge it. I'm thinking I'll just purge Calcified Ember. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. So immediately we get this guy going, we get this guy. We get the pincushion as well. They better not spawn the top and immediately kill the pincushion. Literally exactly as I say that. Oh no, he has enough health to survive. He actually has enough health to survive that. Okay, give this. Now he's gonna get a bit of lifesteal. And we also heal him up here. Does 90 damage. Immediately kill the unit, and then we'll kill this guy. Kill that guy and heal, which will help him buff himself even more. It's really nice that he still heals the full 33 damage, even though that guy didn't have that much health to lose. That's really nice. It's still like it just does the full thing. Okay, huge damage. No reason to kill those guys. We'll just take this. Okay, they're dead. Boop. Now. Well, I don't recognize this guy. Wait, is this the... Oh, this must be the new elite, I assume. What's his difference between him and a regular Flagellant? Does he just have... Regular Flagellant has multi-strike, right? Yeah. What is his difference? Does he just have more health or something? Because this is clearly like the chose. This is clearly like this must be the elite because he's like a like essentially the blue like reskinned version, reskinned one. So clearly he must be like the new one, the new version, I assume. Also, do I play this guy yet? Because there's only 3 rounds left. I might go ahead and play this guy now. But I assume this is elite, the new elite. Give this guy the brew. Darn, I wanted to, there's something else I wanted to get. I really wanted to get that lifesteal. The store. And wait. They're gonna die. This guy should survive, I assume. Rejuvenates constantly. Constantly rejuvenates. This guy, now that I'm thinking about it, they actually could have been okay with Luna Coven, because Luna Coven has all those like cards that just like heal 1, so this could have actually been okay. So because Luna Coven could have been fine with these guys, but I still think these guys are probably better though. Lazarus League is probably still somewhat better. 1 stack reanimate just in case. I think it could be useful. Anything happening there? No, nothing to worry about. Another lifesteal? Yep. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. The pincushion. Did I ever read the pincushion description? I don't know if I did. I don't remember doing so. We aren't doing a lot of damage though is the issue I'm realizing. Oh wait, no, now we can see. What's the difference between these two guys? They don't have multi-strike. Oh, I see. I see. I thought the Flagellants did have multi-strike, but no, the chosen Flagellants are the only ones that have multi-strike. I could have sworn these guys did. I'm probably getting them confused with that. No, I'm getting them confused with the guys who get stuff on Slay. I'm getting them confused with those guys, like the guys who, you know, on Slay get attack. Those are the ones who start with multi-strike. Yeah. I'm getting confused with those guys. But did I read Pincushion? Okay, it's really simple. When I awoke, I did not remember anything of my previous life. It was as if I'd been born anew. Thus, I had a few extra upgrades, if you will. I see. Yeah, I don't remember reading some of those, though. Some of those things I don't remember reading. But now I have. Now I do know. Let's go ahead and put this here. Give him spikes, so now he kills this guy. And give him regen? Yeah, because he doesn't have regen currently, so that'd be good to give. That guy's dead. That guy's gonna be hurt, and then it's probably dead soon. Spikes is nice. A little bit of spikes is helpful. Okay, we win. We win here. We do, so just go ahead and Deal with it now. Let's go ahead and end the battle now. Dead. This guy's pretty strong. This guy's going pretty strong. Maybe he's not getting as much damage as like the guy with the rage, but he's also like tanky though, so we don't gotta worry about him potentially dying as easily, is the thing. Double-edged arms. Draw unit, give it +20, +20 is their cost. +10 health, +10 max health, 8 spikes. Well, what am I thinking? I'm actually thinking Cycle of Life. Cycle of Life. When a soul is trapped by vines, the wildwood gives it new life. And when the soul is relieved after the vines wilt away, the life is returned to the wildwood, and thus others trapped to infinite. Channel song. The channelers of the wildwood prefer to keep their involvement in its growth to a minimum. However, their intervention is sometimes required to achieve more aggressive expansion. I'm gonna take this. For like future proof, I feel like the reason being is I feel like in the future, if I can get like the meat shield or not the meat shield, but the shield of Wyrn, I think that like units when they hit you take damage equal to your health. Getting like a really high health unit would be good. It's like getting down the Woken Hollow because he's already increasing his health with the summon, cultivate, and everything. So I think that could be really good. Animus of Will. These animus have grown to see beyond their ring. Preternaturally aware of the actions of their enemy, they can predict their movements and strike accordingly. I've learned that they are rarely graded by channelers, since their gift of sight can expose them to the reality of their imprisonment. Thorned Hollow. There is a clearing in the wildwood where the vines turn brittle and become covered in thorns. While it's impossible for me to visit, I've heard the hollows that root there afflicted with a similar transformation. Thorned Hollow. So he gets a bit of spikes. I'm not gonna take that though. When he triggers when healed, you have health. I'm gonna take. Now this one's a kind of like weird one, where I don't actually know what to take, because right now I don't really benefit from a bunch of units currently. So I'm gonna like take more draw maybe, but I also could take more Ember. Like certain, so I can like play some of these like more easily play some of these like Cycle of Life cards with other stuff. But also more draw could also be good. I'm gonna take the extra Ember. Okay, what are we thinking? I'm thinking money. Money! Okay, rejuvenate, deal damage to R, just more spikes. Just more spikes. Celestial. Whatever it's called. I never remember the name of this area. What is this? Titan Skin 5, okay. Savage Heart, Revenge, permanently gain 1 rage. Ooh. But you get shackles, which sucks. Or for every missing HP, I'm actually gonna take that. Revenge, permanently gain 1 rage is nice. On that guy, I feel like. Because he's gonna be getting hit. He's gonna be getting hit a bunch. Running units gain armor 14 when reviving with reanimates. We play 3 different kind of cards. We re-roll. At the start of the turn, add a Fine Grass spell with Imperial to your hand. Advance, deal 3 damage. On deployment phase, draw a rune card from your deck, reduce it to 0. We don't have any rune cards. When you draw a non-champion, its cost is randomized between 0 and 3. Did I take extra cost? This is actually good then. I took extra energy, so that would give me +2 draw. It's gonna be my first time using that card, so I hope it's good. I mean, this artifact, so I hope it like pays out. How it pays to use. The Savage Shackles are a little annoying, but it's actually not the hugest deal, thanks to the fact you get the Deployment Embers, so we're fine. Oaken Hollow, Hidden Cushion, and the Sentience. Unpurgeable. Can't purge it. I'm just gonna play it though, just cause. Immediately got all these little Penitent Prayer Stones. They're gonna be a bit annoying for me. Okay, how do we? Can we deal with them? Okay, if we do that, we immediately do a bunch of damage to them, which is nice. Give a Reanimate, give a Restore as well. We did get some unfortunately very expensive cards. We unfortunately did roll really bad for the Volatile. With the Volatile gauge, we got a really bad roll. Like 3 cost and everything, not the best. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I'm thinking I'd go for this. Just get more regen. When you're drawing non-shaving card, between 0 and 3, its cost is randomized. Permanent Rage. Every time getting all these hits is amazing though on this guy. These multi-strike guys are actually like helping me out. They're helping me out actually. Man, I've not got a single 0 cost. What in the world? The luck. It's not in my favor. What in the world? Well, I should be getting like some super good like 0 cost units. Like what's happening here? Give this guy unstable. Get that guy a little bit unstable so they don't cause much issue. I'm about to lose my pin cushion, I feel like. I would rather that not happen, because I haven't got him his equipment yet for that permanent. There's a collector. Oh, I'd really like to kill the collector, but I don't really know if I can. Oh no, he's not going to die. The problem though is that this guy also isn't going to die either. Unless I do this. Now he does die. And then we can brew unstable, please. A shame. Shame, shame, shame. I was really hoping for the unstable. But we can still draw it? Yeah, okay. We still had a chance to draw it there. And luckily, we did. Restore. Restore. Just keep restoring. So that I can get that overrate activating constantly. Just constant rage. All the rage. And this is permanent rage, so like it may not be a lot now, but like later battles, this guy's gonna be doing so much more damage because of this. Because this permanent rage he's gonna be getting throughout all the battles. Cycle of Life, 0 cost Cycle of Life, amazing. So now what we want to do though, we want to be getting really expensive cards because now we can like have the benefit of having them get super cheap. Unfortunately, now we have like 3 cost benchable shards though, which is sad. But you know, that's just the sacrifice we have to take. Okay, hopefully I can get another mix for a lifesteal. Rage, 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 rage. Okay, boss is still not here yet. Still got time to deal with everything we need to deal with. Lifesteal, nice, what I wanted. I'm gonna give this guy spikes and a bit of damage too. Heal him up a little bit as well, and I guess I'll just give him more rage. I don't want to give him the damage shield because that actively hurts me a little. We never got rid of the little stone down here. We just don't got the damage, I guess. We've never been getting rid of them, huh? Okay, how do we deal with this guy? Do we deal with him fine? Yeah, we do. Okay. Oh, do play this guy, if I can. That'd be nice. Because then he'll get a little bit extra attack. Probably doesn't matter that much, but I think it's still nice. Is there anything else useful that we could play that would, like, be good? No, I don't think so. Nothing else we need to play right now. Because I wonder, because there's no damaging cards in my inventory, so we're good. Okay. So yeah, we should be like starting like 30 something rage next battle. Because now it's permanent rage. Permanent rage. Which is so good. So good. That's helping like my lack of damage. Consume, get 3 sting, which is just deal a bunch of damage and draw. Just deal a bunch of damage and draw +1 next turn. That's actually like fine. That's actually like a fine thing. Consume kind of sucks, but we could easily get rid of consume if we just get like a good, as long as we get like a good whatchamacallit, what am I thinking? As long as we get a good spell shop. Friendly units get 2 life still. I'm actually gonna take. Remove equipment now. Copy the unit now. Trinket, spell shop. Darn, I really want some of these stuff here, but also I really want the spell shop to do that thing I was talking about. First, let's always take the event first, just because it could change my decisions. What is this event? This is the get like ram stuff. Restore full health, gain armor equal to amount healed. Probably the best for this guy, I assume. Gain the courage ability. You've chosen the fire of courage. Hook and equipped. Get this permanently. No. None of these guys. We still haven't got a... No, we did beat Archeon, obviously. Yeah, we beat Archeon a while ago. I don't know why... I swear I remember it getting crossed out when we did it. Add 3 stings. I would like that. And... double stack. Double reanimate. Or double... All these are kind of nice, but... This would get... double spikes, double reanimate, double lifesteal, double spikes, lifesteal 2, 16 spikes. No, so obviously if we're gonna do, we don't want to do this one. It'd either be Cycle of Life, get 2 life, so either we're getting like multiple lifesteal, or either getting more lifesteal, more spikes, or more reanimate. That's like the 2 things essentially. Essentially either more lifesteal, more reanimate, or more spikes. What am I thinking? Lifesteal's good, but how much time does it take? I mean, if we get multi-strike on him, nope. I don't think we can get multi-strike because we already took him all his spaces though, so it could be good to get just more spikes. Potentially. But also it could be good to get like reanimates, so that he's like surviving more as well. But then also lifesteal. But then we also have like multiple cards already giving lifesteal things, so he's already gonna be having that lifesteal. So maybe just reanimate. Also a holdover could be fine. Somewhere. What is holdover again? When played, this card is played in your next turn. Holdover Preserve Thorns, so we're constantly drawing more. I would actually like. This way we're constantly able to get more. This way we're constantly getting stings each turn. That's actually fine because we're going to be using stings to get a bunch of draw, so losing 1 natural draw is actually okay. This is your cost. Let's go ahead and immediately play it so all my units are cheaper again. The Sentience. Awoken Hollow. Restore a full health, get armor. Let's just immediately use this now. Oh, we can't yet. Oh, yeah. Can't yet. But we can in a little bit. We'll be able to use that in a second. Like now. Immediately 60 armor, 83 of that. Well, let's get a potion kit on this guy. That we can brew some regen. Kind of brew some regen. Oh, we do get sap though, which sucks, but I think it's still fine. Do we, I think I go for spikes. This guy will get killed? Yeah, all the rage. We're gonna be having like over 100 rage by the time we get to the Seraphite, just from all that permanent rage. Okay, insatiable hunger immediately. Get that life steal. Ooh, this guy is not taking a lot of damage though. This guy will be able to deal with him though. I do need to make sure to keep my health very high though, like, and not like skip healing points potentially, since I'm not gonna be, since these things are constantly gonna be activating, because I can't always, this is kind of hard to play these now since they're like randomly going up at 3 costs sometimes, it's a thing. So I do need to keep that in mind. Double reanimation already. Gets some more life still, it'll be fine, yeah. 25 damage. 25 twice. Rage. I do want to get that shield that like makes him take damage based on health. This guy dies, nice. This guy does not die, not nice. Unless no. What we need to do is actually we just do this. Oh yeah, that's fine actually, because he has double strikes, so that would be good. Just use the rage here, get rid of that guy. And then we doesn't have a lot of health missing. It's a problem with that. That'd be the problem with using that though. Just get a bit of regen. I'm thinking that the regens infusion is no longer good for this build because we have too many other stuff that are giving us regen. I think we should focus more on like the rage and other things. Okay, finally we get the preserved thorns. We were not getting it. We were not getting it at all. Also, we are not able to use this restoration anymore, sadly, because this guy is too high of health. He's keeping his health too high. We cannot ever use it. Okay, can we get more life steal back in this guy? Maybe I should have kept it in my hand still until the boss battle, so we could have maybe gotten a few more stacks, potentially. Revenge, revenge, revenge. Okay. Reserve thorns again. Oh, I probably should have played a few cards because we didn't exactly have a lot of room there. Didn't have a lot of room to play that. Okay, this guy dies. Good. We're good there. 61 damage twice. Rage, rage, rage. This is going to, the Woken is going a lot better than the Hellborn. Like already, it's already doing way better. Any negative cards that we might want to play already, just get rid of. No. Darn, I wish I had my Celebrate guy though. I should have had my little Celebrate Steward so he could have gone more attacks, but didn't happen. Sting. I just don't play any cards, so we don't activate the sap anymore. Let's just let it go the way it is. Few hundred damage, 100 health too, good amount of armor, and reanimations too. Well, only 2 stats, but still. Extra lives. Still extra lives is a thing. Draw +1 each turn, Wildwood Custodian. Once a soul has been transformed and released again from the vines, they are forever bound as a caretaker to the Wildwood. From my time with them, it is clear these channelers take pride in aiding the souls who have yet to be released. Draw +1. Or apply 1 rooted to an enemy unit. Draw +1 next turn. No, I'm really feeling any of these, honestly. Friendly units gain +7/+7 on summon and reanimate, or gain spikes on summon and reanimate. Gain spikes, gain HP and damage on summon and reanimate. I'm not actually going to take any of them. I feel like I want to see what the Awoken, if there's any Awoken rooms. Actually, I don't know if there is. Because I assumed that they would have added like a few awoke like equipment in the classes to like equipment in rooms to the like old classes, but I don't remember seeing any for the Hellborn. So maybe they did. Maybe they just took the classes from the first game and never did the other. What is this? The penance has been completed. Your unit emerges from the penitent suit transformed from its pain. Much like a tree growing around an obstacle or sprouting new leaves after a branch is cut, they have learned to continue on. Not all who have faced the penitent suit have emerged whole, let alone stronger. All that's left now is absolution. Gain frailty, absolution. Celebrate, permanently gain 10. Okay, so now they don't get like the negative. They're no longer fragile. Okay, I didn't know that. So there is like a good thing where like if you go for long enough, you don't gotta worry about like that messing you up, like fragile. What is this? The spikes? It is. Okay. The spikes one. Noted. Slay, permanently gain +1. I don't really think that's that good. What do we have? Resolve, restore 10 health. It sounds good, but I feel like there's still a better potentially. Grant silence to non-boss enemy units. I'm actually just gonna take this for the bottom floor. I think that's fine. That I think is actually a fine card. It's perfectly fine. Because what that essentially lets me do is make sure that there's not gonna be any like corruption or hopefully no corruption units or anything, like applying a bunch of corruption onto my guys, on my super strong guy at the bottom. Protect him a little. Zone of silence. It'll protect my Awoken Hollow from like getting messed up by stuff. Okay. Please don't spawn up there. Oh no, he has enough stuff to survive though anyway. Nah, it's fine. Heal this guy up immediately. Give him some lifesteal. Get rid of this. Give him some spikes as well. And we give him some Forevermore Serum. And we can give him lifesteal again and attack. Also, the cherubs won't be able to activate their ability as well, which is another little nice thing. They also can't activate their ability, at least on this floor. They will on this floor, but there's nobody to feed is the nice thing. Well, except for maybe themselves. I think that, do they feed themselves? They might actually be feeding themselves here, because they're about to deal 10 damage. Or no, are they taking 10 damage from this guy, actually? Give them a bit more health here. They have nothing to heal and deal damage with. Do this. And then just do this. I guess I'll take this. Doop. A little bit of damage. A little bit of healing just for cultivating again. I wish there was something that can make like the cultivate better. Kind of like how you had like that little unit that like increased like the little singer and like punk dancer units and whatever the unit was that increased like the amount of stuff you get from Valor. I wish there was something that increase like maybe make the cultivate better. That would be nice. I'm not gonna place this guy here. No. Nah. Let me think first. Let me think about it first. Let me see what other cards we have before I do that. No, I think we play it here. Yeah, we play it here. Sting. Yeah, we don't have a lot of other cards, yeah, so we play them. I'm gonna play them now. Who's this guy? Is this the elite unit? Chosen Supplicants. So they all just have Chosen, I guess. Add a discordant toll to the top of your draw pile and to a random location. So he like does a double. That's his like thing. Instead of just like adding one, he has like double. That's what makes him special, I guess. Reanimate. And just give it. Just play it. Just cause. Luckily he dies though to the spikes. So we're not gonna worry about that being an issue. Also, he can't play on. We don't actually have to worry about it being an issue at all, really, because what happens is, on this floor, they're going to die to the spikes. I'm pretty sure they'll often just die to the spikes before they can activate, and on this floor, they can't use it because... and this floor, they just can't use it at all thanks to the silence. Just activate the Courage just to activate the Cultivate. We don't really get any, like, actual buffs from it, but just for Cultivate. Satiable Hunger. We can restore. Secret Ingredient, more reanimates. And then make sure to always use the Preserved Thorn, so we can sting, sting, sting. And then get all that draw. And then nothing else to play, so we save. We save. We save everything else. Okay, what now? Cycle of Life. We've been getting really bad stuff with this volatile gauge. Just keep getting like 2 and 3 cost stuff. It like rarely gives me low cost things, which sucks. I swear I rarely actually get it actually working for me, like properly. Rarely is it helping me, I feel like sometimes. I feel like it's rarely actually doing me a lot of good, which is tragic. A little tragic. Maybe it's because I have too many cheap cards. I need more expensive cards that like benefit better from it. Because there's just like so much expensive. But then you do get the occasional like 0 cost sharpen, which is like so nice. It is nice when you get the occasional 0 cost sharpen. Okay, Preserve Thorns. We immediately sting, sting, sting. Get rid of this. And I mean, how they die? Wait, why are they? Oh, they have spikes. Darn. Unless we keep this guy alive, there's no reason to keep him alive. Let's be honest. There's no reason to keep him. It's like 10 damage from Celebrate. Is it gonna be doing anything crazy? It ain't gonna be saving the game with like the 10 extra damage. Why do I have so many stings? Wait, don't tell me that these stings stay in my deck even. Do they stay? Wait, do they stay? They don't like stay, do they? Oh, wait. Oh, no. These stings are a lot worse than I thought. I didn't know they'd stay. I didn't realize that's how it works. Oh, Preserved Thorn sucks more than I thought. Well, okay, Preserved Thorn isn't that good then. I kind of want to get rid of it at that point then. If it's about to be doing that, not a fan. Not a huge fan then. If it's about to be doing that now. Okay, get that. Sadly, Pincushion will die, but it's fine. I believe the Awoken Hollow is all we need to beat the boss right now. Okay, yep, easily wins. Just apply this, Forevermore Serum, then we heal up, get rid of the negative, heal up, 5 more stacks for reanimation. Rage. 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 We just need that equipment that's gonna be dealing more damage each time based on their health. Like increasing the amount of damage enemies take. Like making enemies take damage based on the health of the unit. We just need to get that now. To increase the amount of damage this unit's dealing. Equipped, attack immediately, nah. Consume, apply quick, nah. Probably, yeah, just more embers. I'm gonna head this way. Yeah, I'm honestly getting rid of the Preserved Thorns. I didn't realize that's why I thought the reason I was starting to draw more thorns is because like was because of those occasional times where I didn't get all 3 in my inventory because I had too full of a deck and my hand was too full, so they got sent over back into the draw pile. I thought that's what it was from. I didn't realize it's because they stay in your deck even after you use them. I didn't realize that was the case. Yeah, if that's the case, like I definitely want them to be kind of gone. I do want to get rid of them. I'm gonna start getting rid of some of these cards. Like, honestly, we start getting rid of the mixes. They're not as good now as like 1-cost cards. In fact, the 1-cost cards just aren't so good anymore. Due to just 1-cost cards aren't as good anymore thanks to the whole issue with like their cost being randomized. It makes them no longer as good. Revenge, Cultivate 2, draw +1 each turn. As Revenge, Cultivate, or just give more spikes. I'm honestly gonna take this. Their spikes are enough, I think. They're not gonna be they're not like the main damage dealers, so they don't need that much more spikes. Holdover. Is there a card that we really would like Holdover on, to be honest? Holdover Cycle of Life, actually. I want to play the Cycle of Life more. Then we reroll. Spell Chain. Cycle of Life. Intrinsica card. Nah. This just makes us heal more. Which doesn't matter because I have so much armor so much of the times that they don't need to be healing a bunch. They just need to technically heal so that we can activate the ability. Just so we can activate the rage and other stuff. They just need to heal so they can activate Cultivate. They don't need to heal to actually like help us. Put this here. This here. Put this here. Are they about to like potentially die though? I'm actually gonna like I want to be able to activate the Wanderer's Talisman, but I feel like the guys who get spawned because we're kind of late, so they're gonna be like higher level units. I feel like they could have potentially killed this guy, the Pincushion. So I want to protect him a little. Okay. 1-cost Cycle of Life is amazing. Immediately armored up too, as well. Double stack, reanimate. Just go ahead and get rid of the consume one. And now let's go ahead and play the double stack one because that was just better. One of these guys are gonna go up, which sucks. These guys won't because they're gonna all die spikes, but this guy, these are 2 that are about to go up. Oh, 2? That's annoying. At least we get a bunch of Cultivate Revenges there. This guy is now also cultivating stuff as well, which is nice. 64 health, not the best. Especially because I'm pretty sure this Seraph is the one that, this is the Seraph that I'm pretty sure does do the... This is definitely the Seraph I'm pretty sure that does Pyre Hunters, so that's a problem. Brew. We can brew a region, yeah, that's fine. Advanced Fusion. Oh, I forgot there's a 0-cost one right there. I've got to play that one. Okay. This guy should die. No, he doesn't. No, this guy's gonna die. Unless... Is there any way I can kill him? I don't think so. No. Unless I just like did a... No, I got unlucky and didn't get the right one. Darn it. I didn't get the right one. Wait, I could still do it. Is it worth... Oh, 100 gold is a lot, actually. Yeah, it's worth it. It's worth the expensiveness. If it means 100 gold. Cycle of Life, of course. Can't play the other one, though. It's worth the money. This guy's about to die. Luckily, we have so much healing cards, though, that we can easily save one, though. That's a good thing about having so many random healing cards, that when even though half the time they're useless for healing and are set more like buff cards, because so much of my units are like full health most of the time, so we're not really healing, we're just activating the Cultivate. When we do actually need to heal, we're ready for it, because if like I need to heal this guy back up eventually. Do I want to kill this guy though, is the problem. Would I be able to kill this guy? Oh, I would, if I just use Restoration Detonation. He's gonna be barely in the right area for it then. And then I will Cycle of Life this guy, just give him more spikes, more max health. And then Madman Fusion. Okay, perfect. Nothing too bad. I will probably need to heal this guy though, very soon. Okay. They are doing fine. Okay. Oh, cycle of one cost cycle of life. You know I gotta be doubling that up, making sure it comes to my deck next, my draw next time. They still don't die. Man, they're still not gonna die. That's great. If that's the case, I'm just gonna put off healing them until I have to. Like, I'd rather wait till later. This guy's about to go do a bunch of damage though. There wasn't a lot I could do there. At least he's like he's like a high health but low damage unit at least, so at least it's not as big of an issue if he gets up there. But it is worrisome that units are getting up there. That means my damage isn't scaling fast enough. I need to get that shield that I'm thinking of. I need to get that shield that makes it so you deal damage equal to the max HP. I need to get that for this guy. Desperately. Desperate. Ooh, 0 cost. Cycle of Life. Amazing. Okay. Yeah, can we get rid of this guy? No. We cannot. Unless here. Okay, we're gonna play this now. I'd also like to. Can I at least get rid of this guy though, please? Unstable. Perfect. At least get rid of this guy, because this guy would be doing 9 damage. So I'd at least like to get rid of him. We just won't be healing him enough. We just don't heal enough is the problem for this guy to be taking that much damage, so no. That can't happen. We can heal this guy though. That would be doing a lot of damage. I don't know, can we even heal this guy enough to save him? Wait. Okay, so how much damage is this dealing? So they're doing 9, that's 18, 27, 30 something damage. But then there's also the 12, so there's taking like 50 damage. But if I potentially give a steward to protect him, could that help? Or would it just be better to play more? So, okay, does he die from this or does he die from the corruption? Okay. If they're doing 9 damage, they're doing 18 damage, they're doing 27 damage, they're doing 36. So he doesn't die. So if I give him lifesteal, that should protect him, right? Okay, yeah, because he wasn't dying from these guys. He was dying from the corruption after. So as long as we give him lifesteal, he's okay, actually. It was the corruption that was killing him. So as long, yeah, we're good there. Had to do the math of what cards to play. Yeah, so it was just the corruption. So as long as we give him lifesteal, he will survive. And get stronger too, thanks to the cultivate. Oh, that's really. Oh wait, do we actually lose here? Oh no, luckily the boss is here. So the boss is here, so we're gonna kill the boss, and then the battle's gonna end. Is there what are we about? Oh, we're about to go to Seraph. The Seraph that I'm pretty sure has Pyre Hunters, like minions. Oh. Plus, I don't know what what's his elite? Because, you know, all the flying guys now have elite, now they're not coming rank 10. I'm afraid, what is his elite gonna be? Because if this is the guy that's Pyre Hunter, what if it's his Pyre Hunter guys that are the elite? And what if their elite ability is gonna be something like, oh, they do more Pyre Hunter damage? Because if that's the case, that could really mess me up, so I definitely need to heal. I'm definitely gonna need to heal the Pyre then. But anyway, just Cycle of Life. Dude. Just give Rage as well. Easy. Goodbye. Goodbye to Pincushion. Champion survives though. And now we're gonna slowly get rid of the boss. Well, not that slowly. We do a pretty decent amount of damage. And have a lot of spikes as well. I don't know if I ever read the champion's description. I read all my other units, but I somehow forgot to read the champion's description. This hollow was able to sever her connection to the wild. This hollow was able to sever her connection to the wildwood, slowly awakening to the prison her soul was trapped in. But still agreeing to champion our covenant. Now she has repurposed her armor as makeshift shields to keep the rest of the vines at bay, becoming more aggressive with each recapture. Okay. Now I know I forgot to read her thing, but I read all the other cards. Restore to full health. Yeah. Slay, gain reanimate. I'll take it, honestly, because it's the last battle. We still don't have any equipment really, so there's not a lot of other chances. Oh man, I really would like to go here so I can maybe get the shield that like does damage. That like does damage depending on health, but we have to heal because I just know there's gonna be like a bunch of Pyre Hunter guys just messing us up potentially. And I do not want to get killed by that, but that would be like embarrassing. Regen restores more health, bloating fungus, adds in a turn of stable increases, deal piercing damage when a unit moves up a floor. I'm actually going to take that just in case. Unstable explosions, the first time each turn a friendly unit is equipped, gain more. When a card consume is played, unstable explosions. I don't really like any of those that much. Okay, what do we have here? Spell Chain. When you play this card, get a copy of it. I'll take that. And then put it on... Which one would be the best? Which one is like... If I see it, I want to play it the most. Lifesteal... I really like the lifesteals and the damage. I'll take this because then it keeps making sure I always have lifesteal each turn. Plus I'm also increasing my damage slowly too, which is nice. Reroll though. Upgrade a card to permanently get rid of consume and also double stack a card. Give a card double stack would be nice. Put that on this card. So now it's double lifesteal. Double lifesteal. And then I actually don't care about removing. I don't really want to remove the consume off of this serum because it's not that good. We already have another one that's giving double reanimation. That already has its consume gone, so I'd rather just rely on that one. Removing cards. We just honestly remove these secret ingredients. They're no longer that good anymore. They're just a waste. Especially as 1-cost cards, because it's too high of a chance that they're just going to become like a 3-cost card. And they're not worth it as a 3-cost card, because they're meant to be a 1-cost card, so they're not balanced to be that worth it as a 3-cost card. Okay. Hopefully this will not be a big issue. With the Pyre Hunter guys, potentially. Okay, Awoken Hollow. 4-cost sucks. Let's go and get rid of the Savage Shackles first. So everybody's cheaper. Immediately starts with melee weakness. Not nice. I'm actually going to give the... Oh, this guy doesn't have space. I was saying I was going to give some of these guys just like room for now since some of them, like since they start weak and stuff, they need a little bit of time to grow. I'm gonna give them like a temporary shield, just because I know the boss can sometimes immediately spawn and like immediately mess up everything on the first turn, like so. That guy would have immediately killed my Pincushion, which could have been annoying. That's why I had that happen. That's why I made sure to put this guy here. Ooh, they're about to immediately kill this guy though, unless I Restoration Detonation or Cycle of Life. Oh, no, actually, we don't even need to do any of this. We got Courage. Courage. Full max health. Then we also use this. Get spikes and damage. Okay, no. So, no. So, this isn't the one. We not got the Pyre Hunter elite. The elite unit is Assassin. It's the Assassin comes elite. The ones that have, like, sweep. But essentially his thing is that this guy just has sweet plus multi-strike and he gets rage. So that's his elite ability, is that he has a multi-strike plus he can get rage. That's going to be essentially his ability. The multi-strike is actually good though, because it increases my, like, activates more of my spikes and increases my rage. My permanent rage on this guy. So multi-strike is actually like a good thing, honestly. It's actually good for me. More than it's negative. Who is this dude? But there is Pyre Hunters though, so we do need to be worrisome about that. We do need to worry about that. I don't know how to play. I think we gotta get a Cycle of Life so we can keep drawing every turn, because it's so good to draw each turn. And then we just play the restores. I also kind of want to have like a little bit of regen on this guy though, is the thing. Potentially. Because this guy's about to get super killed. And this guy already has a little bit of regen currently. I think it could help. Because this guy also has technically his Cultivate too. But no, his Cultivate isn't when he gets healed though. Oh darn it. His Cultivate isn't when he gets healed. It's this guy who's Cultivate when he gets... I thought they both had it. No, this guy only gets this guy gets Cultivate when he gets hit. Whoops. I thought they both like had that same thing. No. He gets Cultivate just when he gets hit, so it doesn't matter when he gets healed or not. Healing is just to keep him alive. I should have just put the stuff on him then. I should have just given the Awoken Hollow all the healing then. This guy's still alive, this guy's still alive. This guy, surprisingly, is still alive, but this guy's about to go up, and I cannot have that happening. Okay, how do I deal with it, though? I mean, I could put this guy here. It's still not enough, though. Darn, I really don't want to do this. I guess I'll have to. I really want to put the Organ Harvester on this guy, though, is the thing. It'd just be so much better to be on this guy, but I also really don't want this guy to be hitting the Pyre, though. That's the issue, but it'd be so good on this guy, and essentially guarantee I can kill the boss, because he'd get so much stacked reanimation is the thing, though. It's like, I kind of need it. I could probably take a lit, like 9. I could probably take at least 1 hit, I hope. Problem is, I'm not doing a lot of damage to some of these guys. Like, some of these guys are going up, not taking like almost any damage. That really worries me. That all these guys are just going to go up to the Pyre and just annihilate me. Because we're not killing the weaklings. We're killing the boss we can kill, thanks to my survivability. But survivability doesn't really help against like the actual swarms of like a bunch of units. Survivability doesn't really help with that. Yeah, because he's got... Okay, I think we might actually lose here. I think we lose this battle, because we can't deal with the little guys. And they're gonna murder me. Because this guy's gonna go up, he's gonna deal 12 damage. These guys are gonna go up, they're gonna deal 12 damage. I think that we lose this battle. Unfortunately, I really needed to get that shield of like, well, I can't remember what the shield is called, but the shield that does damage. Wait, is that a banished only shield equipment? Because that might have been why we never got it. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think it might be a banished only equipment. And I'm forgetting that. That actually might be why we never got it, now that I'm thinking about that. Oh, that's... If that's the case, that's kind of embarrassing. That might be why we never got it then, if that's the case. But I don't think we live here. I don't think. Like, I'll try, but I'll just try to see how it turns out. You know, Captain goes down with the ship. But I do think we're dead here. Because these guys are going up with 300 health to the top floor. That's just too much. Yep, they're already 9 health. It's just tragic. I have no way to deal with this amount of damage that they're about to be dealing. Yeah, I have no way to kill these guys. They're gonna go kill the fire. I mean, I can, like, somewhat hurt them a little. It won't be enough, though. And it won't be enough to deal with all these guys, too. It won't be enough to deal with, like, each one constantly, each round over and over. Like, I'll be able to temporarily, you know, survive little by little, but I won't be able to permanently survive. Eventually, they're just gonna keep getting through. Like, this guy's gonna go do 6 damage, will barely survive, but then the next guy's gonna finish us off. Oh no, this guy does finish. Never mind. I thought he'd get killed by fire. Never mind. This guy is actually the one who finishes us off. Okay, that was a little unfortunate. But I mean, it was the first run with the Awoken, so I wasn't expecting to get this far all the way to the final boss in the first run, so that's still good. Plus, it's my first run with Covenant 10, so I didn't know what the elite enemies looked like, so I think that was still fine. That was still a fine run. Running units get extra damage per spikes. Plus, we still needed to unlock, like, some really good stuff. That's why. Because we were only level 1 Awoken. Like, now we get, like, some potentially really good. Like, this would have been really good. Because we were getting a lot of spikes, so that would have increased our damage a bunch. -2 health, but you get +10 attack. Razor sharp edge. Dried out vines can deal more deadly blows, but they were shattering more easily than their hydrated counterparts. My efforts to strengthen these brittle appendages have proved fruitless. Cool. Priory's Cloak. When a friendly unit is healed, deal damage to a friendly enemy unit equals amount of healed. So that's essentially the same as, like, some cards that do that. Rejuvenate triggers. 95. Yeah, I think we can get this done. I just think... I don't know if this guy is the best for this. If Lazarus Covenant is as good as I thought. Because I thought it was for Reanimate. But now I'm thinking that maybe they aren't as good as I thought. But the lifesteal is so good, though. But would anybody be better? I'm thinking I'm going to try the Banished. Because I think that the shield I was trying to get might actually be a Banished only item. And if that's the case, then I kind of have to play the Banished to get that then. So I'll go for the Banished, and we'll go for the Just Cause version. Vine Grasp and Firebrand and Rising Rage. Not really the best, I feel like. Revenge, Cultivate 2, I'll take that. After deployment phase, summon a random unit from your deck on each floor. Regen gives an extra bit of health. I'll just take this one. I don't really like the other one because that's going to, like, waste space in my deck. It's going to mess up potential builds on floors. So I guess if I, like, played all my good units on the first, if I had already played all of them on, like, the first during the point phase, it probably wouldn't have been that bad. But still, I'd rather not risk it. Okay. Put this here. Okay. Immediately dead. Get rid of that. And then just give him a little bit of regen. Immediately, a little bit of attack, a little bit of health. Nice. Collector. Gonna die. Get rid of this guy as well. I guess we could have left him alive, though, to trigger the Valor. And then just cause this guy. Just get a bit more healing. Because sometimes it's good to leave these little guys alive, just because they, like, can, you know, be used to activate a bunch of revenge. And they're easy to get rid of later. More Valor. This guy's about to go up, though. There's not, we wouldn't have been able to do enough damage to kill him even if I played like a stupid I think. So, just let him go up there. I'll take a little bit of damage, but it's fine. Just 4. Only 4 damage. There's the boss. He's gonna kill this guy unless... There. Now he barely survives. Revenge. Okay, bunch of revenge. Huge amounts of revenge, constantly. And the boss goes down easily. So technically these like bloated fungus have already technically become useful somewhat. We already kind of used them there. We already used them there. At that point, to keep that guy alive. Sting, deal damage in front of a unit, you draw one. Preserve thorns. I think I will take Sting. I think the consume one isn't as good as I thought, because I thought the stings would go away. I didn't realize they're a permanent thing in your deck for that battle. So adding like a bunch of stings constantly with that wasn't very good. But I think if it's a like one sting that maybe we can give like holdover and like make, you know, maybe play twice a turn, that could actually be like that could still be good. What is this? Thorn Hollow, summon, get health, rejuvenates. When healed, get 3 spikes. Our revenge, gain 1. Little bit of ember. Oh, what am I thinking? What am I thinking about these guys? I'm thinking now. Yeah, like we get holdover on Sting. And then we get... Well, we don't have enough to get it, but later if we can get a, like the thing, I can't remember, doubles, not double stack. I can't remember the name of the upgrades. Whatever whatever is the one that makes it get an Imperial coffee after playing it. We get that one, that'd be good. The sentient. Okay, immediately we get rid of this guy. I'm not gonna kill this guy because they can trigger the cultivate, but the healer, no reason to keep the healer alive. They do me no good to be alive anymore. Okay, do I have, darn it. Oh no, I can actually, this would be maybe a slight waste, but I do like the money. I was hoping to have like a thing I could use to kill him, but instead I'll just move him up. Okay, and then we'll just, more valor. Get attacked. It always comes back to the banished though. When I needed to win with the Hellborn, banished. When I'm now awoken, back to banished. The banished just, the valor is just too good. The fact that it both gives a bunch of damage while also giving survivability with armor is just too good. It's always just too good, is the thing. Okay, at least we killed this guy. We won't be able to kill this guy, but at least we kill this guy, who's going to be doing most of the damage anyway. Doop. Then get a bit of regen. Man, whatever happened to my like little spike? I was supposed to have gotten that so I could like been, you know, having holdover on it, and I constantly getting like an extra draw every turn and constantly getting it. Makes it a holdover, like constantly putting it back in the top of my draw pile. Now I get it. A little late, huh? A little late. I would have wished to gotten it a little bit earlier than that. Get rid of this guy. The boss is gonna be surviving with a lot of health, potentially. What do I use this for? This guy, he's gonna be taking 20 damage themselves already, though. Do I? Yeah, I think heal a bit more. This isn't the best. The boss is, you can have a lot of health still. And we don't have a lot of strong units. The other units aren't as strong as my champion. So I don't know if they're going to be able to deal with all that health the boss still has left over. I wish this Sting didn't attack the front unit. I wish I could target so I could like kill these like little guys. Yeah, like this guy's gonna be healing. He's just gonna be fully like healing. We aren't doing anything to deal with this guy properly. Get rid of that. This won't really help because yeah, I don't think this even helps because they're just gonna get killed potentially. Wait. How do we deal with this? This guy will always die to this guy, so there's nothing we do there. I think we can, if we can like, move this guy forward, that can maybe help out. It would also be helpful to like, move this guy as well, so they don't cause a problem. And also heal them. I don't know if that's still going to be enough though. I think we still just get destroyed. I think we still get absolutely destroyed. How are we doing? Yeah, there's just gonna be nobody here. The boss is just gonna have a free reign to do whatever it wants, essentially. Just move him up to the fire. Just move him up. Let's just go ahead and end this now. Just move him up a little bit to now. There's no way we're gonna deal with him there. That's a new run. New run. That did not go good. Okay, what do we have now? Thorn Hollow, melee weakness, get more attack and spikes. Okay. Revenge, cultivate, or spikes? I'll take the revenge, cultivate. The horde, only get rares. Or when you play your third card of the turn, draw +1. Our clan card drafts only offer rares. This is just overall good, but this could be really good if you like get some really, really good cards. But this is just overall good. Overall, like, helping. But I'm gonna take this. Just for the chance that it could pay off extra good. And I think it'll just be fun to see a bunch of rare cards. It's also the reason why I kind of want to do it. Okay. Put this guy here. Put this guy here. We'll just get a steward here as well. Protect the train. What? I thought this guy had spikes. Oh, it's only when he's healed. Darn it. Watch if I do this. Now he has spikes. It's only when he gets healed that he gets those spikes. He doesn't have them yet. Is the problem. That was the issue. But now he has them. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. Little collector. Move him forward so we can kill him. Honestly. Okay, now he's okay. He's saved now. He's been saved. Okay. Now he dies again. He's about to die again. Can we save him again? Yep. Oh, this guy's about to go completely safe. Unless... do this. Now he takes at least double damage though, so at least he's within like one hit of the pyre. And we also just heal this guy more. So he gets more spikes. Give him more spikes. How are you guys? Okay. Not appreciated. Not appreciated the immediate damage on the first battle. Not the best. Especially because we're about to be taking even more damage again, which is even worse. Okay, now we can kill him with that. At least he's dead there. That guy just gets healed. This guy's gonna be taking essentially no damage. This guy is also about to go up. This would give a little armor. Would this be worth it? Yeah, 'cause now we kill this guy. This guy's gonna be doing like barely any damage though. Do we get rid of the healer? Try to get rid of the healer now. Try to get rid of the healer immediately before they do more stuff. Before they become more of a problem later. Before they become more of a problem later. Only 108 damage. How can I fix it? Can I... Okay, just heal him up. Heal him up, that fixes it. Okay, doing kind of good there. Now he's dead. So the spikes. 75 gold. Consume, draw a unit to make it a bit stronger, or restore to full. Also, I haven't read these cards yet. When thorns find their mark, they release spores into the air to incapacitate unsuspecting victims. These poor spores soon transform into unwoken beads of vines that spread the spores. On the embarrassingly freaking equations that I'm stung by these thorns, I remove them before any real damage occurs. So you just get a bit of regen and spikes, and add a coffee. That feels like it become annoying. The vines of the wildwood stockpile harvest the energies to use during unexpected droughts. When these stores are tapped into, the energy provides a surge of new life and power to the host. Huh. I mean... Not really, no. I'm not really thinking it'd be, I don't know if it'd be that good, to be honest. Multi-strike is really nice, except for the problem that we don't really have a lot of high damage units that would really benefit from that as much. We don't really have a lot of high damage units that benefit from it. Plenty of units gain Valor on Slay. How much units would we even be slaying them? I'll still try it out. It could still potentially be useful. Awoken. Or we get... okay, let's get another Awoken unit. Awoken Hollow, gain health. And just another Thorned Hollow. I'm gonna take the Awoken Hollow. Double stack. SAC. Is there any... what cards do I want to upgrade? Would I really be like, I want to upgrade this first? More spikes are nice. But also... if I could and make it cheaper, that could be nice. Make it a little cheaper. Make it a little cheaper than it currently is. I think that could be good. Yeah, cheaper. Make it cheaper. Cheaper. Make it double, maybe? Maybe make it double? Or do we make it even cheaper? I say we make it even cheaper. Make it so we can like more spam those cards out more. And that could be like really good if we could duplicate a card, get a bunch of like 0 cost spikes and damage. That could be really nice. Awoken Hollow. Okay. With this guy here, Rejuvenate, gain spikes. Rejuvenate, gain cultivates. Or cultivate to as a revenge. Huh, what am I thinking? Now I have too many cards that are kind of wanting to do the same thing. And I can't have them all do the same thing at the same time is the problem. But who am I prioritizing? Well, this one doesn't want to be healed, so this one just... We have him down here. We have our champion, the Sentience. She'll be down there. So that she get like the more of the hit, get more of the attacks. Activate her revenge. Thorn Hollow. We'll just put up here. And then Awoken Hollow here. Okay, now immediately, if I could get a heal soon, that could be nice. Well, that also would be nice if I could get some spikes. Restore. You can also get like at least one restore early, just so we can get like a little bit of regen, so at least you're getting something. Also, add a little Spear Steward there as well. The problem with the Spear Steward is he's gonna steal the Cultivate though. So we're not gonna be getting as much health from this guy though. That's the problem I don't really like. He's gonna be stealing it away, which I'm not a huge fan of. How can I deal with these guys? We'll at least deal with this guy though. Extinguish. Okay. Healing up a little. Better revenge. Okay. How do I get this guy? Now he's dead. From this? Okay, good. And then... give this guy weakness, melee weakness. That'll make it easier to deal with him as well. Melee weakness. Okay, easily dispatched by the Pyre because they are not doing any damage. There's a boss. I'm not feeling the most confident, to be honest. I'm not feeling the most confident here that we're about to be doing a lot of good. Because we're kind of struggling, to be honest. We're struggling. We are struggling. Throw a Blood-Soaked Arena here. So at least we get like a little bit of valor. Make that guy with the spikes a bit stronger, more survivable. Make it so he survives a little bit better. By giving him more stuff. More armor. Okay, that looks pretty bad. We're doing no damage here. Yeah, I don't really know how to fix that either, to be honest. Because... yeah, because we have no way to heal. Oh, maybe we should have gone that full heal card, huh? Perhaps we should have gone that full heal card then. Perhaps mistakes were made there. Perhaps we do need that full heal card the whole time. That card to fully heal my units. Yeah, that's kind of bad. They're not doing very good. Right now. Challenge. Is just not going to really do anything to them too much. Like we get them kind of down a bit, so I think we barely survive. we would like barely survive, I think. I think the pyre kills them. Oh, like barely though. Oh no, we still lose. Never mind. Never mind, they killed the pyre. Okay, that's another restart. Man, what happened? That first run was doing so good and now we're doing so bad. You know what? I'm gonna switch. Let's try Luna Coven. So we get, I need that witch. Maybe the Witch Weave will be good. Because it definitely gives like a free heal card. Let's try that now. Once per battle, restore full health. When pyrotic damage, gain 10. Or add the ability to copy cards. Do we want to switch away from Herzl's Horde to maybe something different now? Are we thinking that? If so, though, what would I want? I'm thinking... Let's try. I've not tried out the Virus Greed. I've never tried it yet, so I think it could be interesting. I haven't tried it before, so let me do that. And not that I would really like to get these cards, to be honest. Not my first choice of what to get. Revenge Cultivate. Advance the back enemy unit when it enters your train. Cards reward packs come with a random upgrade. I'll take that. Okay, Titan Skin, one Titan Skin is fine. This early. Sentient. We just throw the astrologer up here. Because they'll at least get like a bit of attack. Even if we're not like phasing the moon a bunch, they're still just gonna naturally get a bit of attack just as like everything happens. These do nothing, unfortunately. They're just gonna slowly get a little bit of attack at least. Just because each turn the phase moons, the phase of the moon will change. Even if we're not changing a lot of cards, they'll at least get a little bit of attack. So at least they're not completely useless, just mostly useless. Okay. Just throw a Moon Pixie here as well. Can we get rid of this guy? Luckily they don't get the Titan Skin the others get, so we should be able to. Oop, Glimmer. Have I read the Glimmer card yet? If struck by a surge of electricity, a sapwood will crystallize in the glass. The sap within will become preserved in a supercharged healing solvent, but I can't seem to break the glass without losing much of the sap in the process. Interesting. Revenge, revenge. Revenge, revenge. For the friendly unit with the lowest health by the cultivate value. These actually work now, though. Now that we have like a bunch of cult conduits, they actually work now. We could also actually play one too, and so now they'd also work here as well. And then we could also heal, get rid of the Chime of Despair, get it out of the deck, say goodbye to that guy, and almost goodbye to the little Fae, I think they are. Or no, yeah, Fae, because they're getting killed by the spikes. Yep, they're definitely dead. Well, actually, Glimmer saves them temporarily for like a few seconds before they do very quickly die after. It saved them for a few seconds. Restore, give them a bit of regen, do a little bit of damage. Here. Wait, is there any guy? Oh, I should have maybe hurt these guys though. Or like these guys. Now they're about to go to the fire. But there's no conduit on this floor, so there's nothing I could be doing with the spells though, technically. A little bit of damage. Okay. There. Hey, at least that has like some benefit that we're at least getting like, hey, we get some money from them hitting the fire though. Should I actually just leave these cards? Because they only do 1 damage and we're getting, so that's like 20 gold per game. So it might actually be worth it to just leave them. Honestly. The money might be worth it. We healed the boss. Because that's like 20 gold. And that's like not a huge amount of damage. Because it kind of makes those curse cards like not that bad. Okay, we should be able to win here, right? Barely, but we barely, but we win. Luckily, the astrologer, added a little bit of damage, help, even if not a lot. Okay, permafrost. Oh no. Apply spikes, spell chain, advance, deal damage, raise a sharp edge, get 10 damage but lose health. Also has holdover. Damage spikes, permafrost. I don't really like the permafrost though, so conduit, quick, no. Bloody Moon, spell chain. I like the Bloody Moon, but I don't like the fact that it has calcified Ember, but I'll take it. It also, especially because it has that healing thing on it, so that might help counteract the damage we're taking from the curses, so I think that's good. It'll counteract some of the damage we're taking from that. Multi-strike 3, Animus of Will. Grab that. Upgrade unit with +1 size. Nah. Upgraded unit with quick and +10 attack. I will take though. Yeah, I'll take it. Upgraded unit with +10 attack and spikes 3. Upgraded unit with Titanite. Who can I? There's nobody I can really upgrade yet though. I really wish I had the Hollow Awoken. I wish I had that right now. We could put that Titanite in that. That would be really nice. But we don't currently have it. Rest of the run. Actually, wait. So we shouldn't be purging these. If they're the rest of the run, why are we purging with money? We just purge them by playing them. They're only 3 cost. Oh, those are like, wait. How did I not know that ever? How did I never know that? That's like not as bad as I thought then. Oh wait, those are purged for the entire run, not just for the battle? Why have I been wasting money then this entire time on getting rid of them? If that's how they work. I did not realize that was the case. Those are way easier to get rid of than I thought. Some of them are gonna get through, but we do get money if we let them get through, though. I think we might be able to let that slide for a bit. I don't want to put this Moon Pix here because they're gonna take away from the cultivate that we can get to this guy, to the Animus of Will. We're gonna be losing their thing. Have I read the thing? Grow and see beyond their ring. Yeah, I've read that one before. Instead, I'm just going to restore. And just do damage to these guys instead. Yeah, well actually, I will get rid of these guys though, because these guys are doing sick. No, because I want them to attack the Sentient though. These guys though, I'll leave. We get the money. We be greedy. This might pay off really badly if we take too much damage and we end up getting killed by it. But it's just the money. The money. Eviscerated all of them. That is those attacks. But yeah, look at the money there. Getting some nice money. Okay, there's a collector. Get rid of them. We also heal the Pyre up with that too, which is nice. Okay. Get rid of this healer. And then we'll be doing damage to this guy. Doop. They are killing the steward, which sucks. And then now the Fae are going to be exposed and very easy to kill if that's the case. The minute the steward dies. Maybe I should have healed them instead then. Instead of doing damage, I could have healed them. Why didn't I think about that? I keep seeing them as like damage cards, but technically they are also healing cards, so I could have been using them like that. It's not long now until I return to the channels. Restore. Deal 15 damage. What? Hmm? Why'd that guy not take damage? Huh? Whatever. I'll just put this guy here to block the hit then. I don't know why he didn't take damage then. Am I going... What? Why did that guy not take damage or anything? Shouldn't he have taken 15 damage? And I got killed? What was I? What am I missing? Huh? There's the boss. Do we beat the Legion this time? Ooh, that doesn't seem like we're beating the Legion. Okay, so we kill these guys, so they're not dealing so much damage to us. Then we heal this guy up a bit. This isn't looking so good. This is looking like another loss, somehow. It's looking like we are getting destroyed. Again. Because the problem is this guy has spikes, so we immediately killed this guy. That's the problem. The fact that this guy has spikes is the issue. Yeah, what are we doing here now? I don't think it's possible to win, is it? Yeah, I don't know if it's possible to win. Anymore. Yeah, I don't know if it is. Because these guys will just die super quickly without doing like any damage. Yeah, this isn't looking so good. I will say. That's gonna be doing some damage. This guy's just gonna go up and beat the pyre up. This guy's just gonna go and like destroy the pyre. Why I give him a beat? It doesn't matter. We were doomed anyway. We were doomed there. Okay, the Luna Coven build didn't go so well. I don't think it's because it's bad. I think it's just because we didn't get any units that benefit from getting healed a bunch. Like a Thorn Hollow or something. We just didn't get any that time. That's what messed us up. Now that we got a Thorn Hollow though, this time we'll be doing okay. I don't really want these ones. Rejuvenate. Deal 30 damage to the front enemy units. I'll take it. Friendly units gain stealth on summon and slay. When friendly use heal, deal damage. Get one Titan skin. Okay, let's see how it's like this time. Get the Thorn Hollow. We have the Synthients here as well. And we also have like all these guys as well. Now we just need to heal them up super quick. So we can get those spikes. And we also throw this up here. We can throw that up there as well. Activate the greed, get the money. Activate the spikes as quick as we can. Collector, dead. Put the Moon Pixie. Yeah, we'll put the Moon Pixie down here. Might as well. Spikes, spikes, spikes. Must get as much spikes as I can. And hey, we're healing more now because that's the Pixies getting conduit. So now we even heal more with those spells, which is nice. Okay. Sting. Those guys gotta be dealt with. Fine, I'll sting this guy though. Sting this guy. And then just heal this guy more, of course. Just keep healing them. Healing them up. Okay. Now there's the boss. Will we be able to deal with them? We will. Hey, let's just go play another Moon Pixie so we can heal extra strong. More spikes. And the greed. Okay, and now they're going to be taking 48 damage per hit. All the 54 damage per hit. And then each time they get regen, they're just getting more spikes. Each time the regen activated. And dead. Goodbye. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Restore 1 health, gain 1 health, draw 1 more turn. +1 per next turn. When in dangerous situation, the Awoken sometimes cannot afford the time it takes to regrow limbs. While less effective, they will splice together separate appendages in favor of speed. But in my experience, it's fine. Does not asshole. This actually sounds like a really good for us. Restoring over max odds armor instead. I think this actually could be good for us. Because that will help give more survivability to our guy. Our little spike guy. This Thorned Hollow. Give him more survivability. Sweep. Multi-strike too. Neither of these currently, no. Multi-strike. Give them more health, more attack. I'm actually going to put a large stone in this guy. I think he could use the HP. I think he could use more HP. And potentially Titanite. Yes, there. There, now he takes half damage. Half the damage. That's what I wanted. That's going to be kind of hurtful, but I think we can take it. Since we got that card that's going to be giving us a little bit of extra energy. Ember. I think we might be able to take it still. Thorned Hollow. Huge now. Gigantic. Okay. Protect everybody. Absolutely gigantic. So this here. Now. This. Vira's greed. 10 gold. Oh, that wasn't the guy that gets tight skin. That was the guy that rushes them to the top floor. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Actually, no. This will help us. Never mind. We're good. I was about to say it's a little annoying because now they're gonna be able to run up. I thought this was the guy who gives tight skin, not the guy that like runs them to the top floor. Store. Keep getting that spikes, please. 50 gold. Goodbye. Yeah, this guy's gonna go to the top floor, but it doesn't matter. He only has 9 health left. As long as we do enough damage to them, it doesn't matter if they run to the top floor. They're gonna get absolutely destroyed. Okay, now we're gonna be drawing an extra card next turn, plus extra health, which is really nice. And then we sting, and then we phase blessing. Then we witch weep. We still need to get rid of this calcite ember. Still need to get rid of the calcite ember. Still. Goodbye to that. Okay. Oh, we win. We win here. I'm gonna play cards just cause. Hey, we beat the Legion this time. This time we did not get absolutely destroyed by the Legion. We're doing a little bit better now that we got one of our hollows. That's what we need. We needed a hollow early. Enough for us to start building the deck around it. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, Glimmer's cool. 3 heal, 3 damage. A Glimmer is cool, but would I like prefer just like having the, I prefer the other stuff to stay around, potentially. But at the same time, no, I think I'll stay the way we are currently. Luna Coven, Forge units. We go this way. Because considering we're like taking a bunch of extra damage, we kind of need to be healing if we're going to be like taking all this extra little bit of damage. Copy a card. Huh. Darn. I wish I could have been copying it after I upgrade. I really want to copy the... Well, what I really want to copy is the graft, but I really want to copy it after I upgraded it a bit more. But I'll still copy it. Even though I would have preferred to copy it a little later. I would have preferred that it been a little later, is the thing. This unit, no. Reroll. Resolve, restore health. Grant friendly use more damage. Resolve, restore health. It's fine, but it's what I want. Sad. I'm gonna take it. I think. Probably. Right. Small plate made from the bone dog. During a birthday, paint on your own ceramics party. I'm gonna try the meat shield for him. For my guy. And we're also going to give it deployable too, so we can immediately have it readied up, you know, constantly healing. Hard-headed, okay. So immediately, the Sentience, Thorned Hollow, with a meat shield, Shield Steward, another Shield Steward. He immediately went up here. Gonna put a Moon Pixie down. Heal, heal, heal. Take a little bit of damage, get the gold. Spikes. Spikes to damage the enemies. Okay, immediately gotta using a graft. We do have Chosen Shield Bearer, so now he's giving extra. He's gonna be giving us a huge amount of sap, which sucks. But I think it's fine because a lot of our damage is from spikes anyway. Most of the damage is from spikes anyway, so it doesn't even matter technically. It's the spikes that are gonna be dealing the damage. It's the spikes that deal damage, not anything else. This guy only does 1 damage, so I actually don't care if he goes up higher. He's actually good if he goes up higher, because he does no damage, essentially. I'm gonna go ahead and get this out of my deck now. This is a perfect turn to do it. What about these other guys? No, they're still... Yeah, no reason to play cards on that floor. I was thinking, because this guy's like the thing that does damage if you play a heal. But nah, don't need to do it. Actually good if he stays at high health, because he's going to do a bunch of little 1 damage attacks. He can do a bunch of little 1 damage attacks, which is perfectly fine for me. In Graft, absolutely. Get back Ember, and get some draw. Card draw as well, which is nice. Moon Pixie. So the sting is actually a little bit better. And then restore, 50 spikes. Yep, keep them fully healed. Up. Dead. Only 30 health. Yeah, so it's gonna do a little bit. So they gotta get three tiny hits. That guy's perfect. He just does like no damage. He's like amazing, honestly, for us. He's just doing like all these little tiny hits that we really don't care about and just help make money, essentially. They're just there to help us make money. These guys though are a bit of an issue. I didn't really like having those guys get up there. I should have used a heal card up here to kill this dude as well, maybe. These guys, not a big fan of. Still not a huge amount of damage, but still more than I would have liked. 1 damage is one thing, but like more than that is no. Not a fan. Not a fan. Heal them up. How high are we gonna get these spikes? 93. Okay, he ends up getting himself killed. The spikes is gonna kill him. Yep. Okay. Doop, 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 doop. Dead. Good. Battle 1. Now, restore full health. Give quick. We don't have any units that are attacking with that. Restore 10 health to friendly units healing over. We don't need a huge one. Moonlit shore attracts millions of tiny fae to bathe in the moonlight as the night steepens. The Selene stance guided by the water's glow. I haven't seen some of these cards, but I still don't think they're that good. They're too expensive. An ancient text of the channelers is the edge priority. This tome outlines creation. Sadly, the language is closely guarded by the priority. I have a little luck in translating it. Yeah, I don't really like any of these. Mageblade. No, we don't have a lot of Mageblade. Awoken Hollow is cool, but we kind of already have like a thing going with the Spike Hollow is the problem. But it could still be good. It still could go crazy good potentially. So I will keep it just in case. And then I'm gonna get actually more Ember, because we have like a way to draw more cards already. Okay, what am I thinking? I think I'm going this way. What is this? Oh, it's the Dante the Dependable. Summon, add a permanent Dante's Candle to your deck. It's just a guy who's going to be going like a huge amount of multi-strike to himself. Who's just going to be getting a huge amount of multi-strikes potentially. It's this guy, yeah. I mean, this guy could actually be kind of good with Awoken Hollow, buffing him. He could be good with Awoken Hollow, I will say. So I will take him. We might have to deviate a little bit from the Spikes build, because that just feels so good. Revenge, Cultivate 2, draw 1 extra per turn. I'll take that. Train Stewards gain the Boom ability. +1 per turn, but less deployment. I will take. Friendly units get +1 off, but this is so good though. The Gnarled Roots is really nice, though, is the thing. Now I'm kind of a thing where it's like, oh. We got like 2 like potentially good things going. All at the same time. The Awoken Hollow plus like Dante the Dependable can be really nice, because they're going to be helping each other out. Because this is going to be like making this guy super strong, but then also like Thorned Hollow, now that we have like them doing extra damage from the spikes. Bunch of these guys. Oh, they're about to die. Whoa. Can't be having that now. Restore? Okay. It's enough now to survive. And then put this here. This will protect from like corruption getting on my champion. Which actually, I don't know, could have been... No, because I forgot this guy has the Revenge Cultivate now, don't I, on them? So actually I should have looked at that hit. That would have been like... nice, actually. That could have actually been helpful. I don't really like 3 damage, but hey, money. Money's money. Okay, can we heal this guy up a little, so he doesn't get murdered? No, I think he's gonna... oh, okay, this guy's super dead. That's kind of bad. That's not good. Also, 3 damage is a little much, to be honest. That's not too good. Maybe we really should stick to the spikes idea, honestly. Maybe that would have been best if we just had to stick to the spikes idea the whole time. Okay. Yeah, we really should, like, we need to start buffing this guy now. Now that the other dude's dead, we can't rely on him anymore. We can't rely on the Awoken Hollow to save us, help us out anymore now that he died super early. At least Dante's still there, though. It deals some good damage. Okay, how are we doing? Of course, gotta use the engraft. Protect, so we get some damage in. There's a lot of tolls, huh? 3 damage is just too much, especially when we're about to be taking like a bunch of damage now from like these guys. Oh, the amount of bells filled on my inventory. I was really hoping like do some heal damage up there, but I didn't get to do it. I was really hoping to heal up there to deal some damage, but too many bells in my inventory, messing me up. Bro, 6 damage is too much. 1 damage is nice for the money, but 6, way over what I want. Okay, this is not good, I will say. We're falling apart because I don't have those spikes anymore, because I tried switching to the Awoken Hollow, but it was actually a really bad idea to pivot to the Awoken Hollow, because it didn't pay off very well. We have no health now. How are we doing? We lose. Nah, we're losing down here, I see, so we're losing down here. That ain't super good. Can we at least like prevent a little bit of that? So at least now he's taking 600 damage. So at least we're not losing as bad. Just have us lose less badly, please. The sap hurts. It's gonna really hurt with Dante, especially having that much sap. Now we're doing like no damage. This guy should have been doing so much damage with spikes, but I decided to switch my strategy and it kind of backfired really badly. It did not pay off. Okay, we're also about to lose here too, which isn't very good. Okay, can we like... give this guy like barely over and then put everything else on this guy. Put something here as well, if we can. Okay, this is looking kind of bad. We're doing no damage thanks to all that sap. Tiny amounts of damage. The sap hurts so much. It hurts so badly from my build. Yeah, we're just doing nothing. We're doing no damage thanks to it. It eliminates any damage. Oh, thanks this healing. Oh, okay, wait, the healing thing. Oh, the explosion ability that I thought sucked actually is kind of saving us a little. Okay, it didn't save us fully though. But I think we'll still be able to beat him with the pyre. We won't kill the pyre, I don't think. We'll just get close to it. The problem is the cultivate ability. The cultivate ability is getting outpaced by the sap. The sap, it hurts. It hurts my damage so much. But we do win. Barely. We do barely win. Consume, draw more. Next turn. Ooh, this could be like... Could be nice. If you like made it free. I don't know how I feel about our build right now. It doesn't feel like we're doing super good right now, to be honest. I think we need a miracle. We need something really good to happen. A really good event or something to save us. What is this? The One Horns Totem. Apply Fragile, but you can multi-strike. Reduce a cooldown timer. Or apply Titan Skin 2. This is probably the best, honestly. May the journey of this clan's victories and defeats help you out on your journeys. That's probably the best we can get. Okay, Overgrown Carapace could actually be kind of good for the Spikes guy. Now, I don't know, do I still want to combine some Meat Shield, or do I really want to hold out and hope that I get that like other shield? Oh no, we're playing Loot Coven, so that we're not gonna get that shield because that's a banished shield. The one that like I think that like does damage equal to your health, or like the one that like enemies will take damage when they attack you equal to health. I don't think we're gonna be able to get that. So just Meat Shield and the Carapace. And can we reroll? Grant silence to non-boss enemy units. And yeah, we take the silence. We take the silence. We get rid of a random Moon Pixie that's just kind of there, taking up space. And I think we actually get rid of... No, we don't get rid of the Stings. I don't think we get rid of any card currently. I think we save. We don't get... At least we don't get rid of it, like, money-wise. We will get rid of other stuff, though. What do I get? What would I get rid of, though? We get rid of one. We get rid of some stewards. We get rid of some of the stewards. Especially now that we have the Overgrown Carapace. So now we kind of want the Spikes guy to... We want the Spike guy to be by himself. Currently. Unfortunately, we didn't get a lot of floor capacity upgrade, so this isn't going to be activating too much. Okay, heal, 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 heal. We're getting a lot of sap, but it's okay. Because we're also getting a bunch of spikes. Okay, 20 more health. He's taking up the entire like floor, all the way to the roof. Okay, I'll take Invigorating Solution. We Zone of Silence. And then we also... Does this guy just die? No, he doesn't die. He's good. Yeah, he's fine. There. Do a little bit of damage here. The candle's a little harsh. The 3 damage is a little harsh considering I only have 11 health right now. A little harsh with the amount of damage, with the amount of stuff I have currently. Ooh, these guys are about to go fully up right now. Huh. Oh, actually, no, I can... We can use this to get rid of it. And then now we'll also get rid of them. Let's Ritual Tome. Some damage here. We cannot play Dante currently. I don't know if we actually want Dante. It's probably he's now going to start adding a bunch of those candles to the deck. which could be a problem because we don't really have good stuff. Because this guy is no longer as good because we're putting all the healing spells too much into this now. Merge equipment can't trigger. Room full. Yeah, so the problem is Dante is not good. I mean, we could have been putting them here because they still have a revenge cultivates. Technically. Yeah, but they're dead. What's happening? Ooh. Can we get rid of this guy, please? Oh, I should have. Why did I not just play it at this guy? Because then we would have blown it up. I forgot about that for some reason. I wasn't thinking there for a second. I was not thinking properly. Doop doop. Merge equipment. Room cannot trigger. Heaven shall reign over hell. Okay, use this. What's happening up here? Too much damage is what's happening. Can we like blow this guy up, please? Good. The explosion ability is actually coming out to be like really helpful. More helpful than I thought it'd be. Just play these guys here. Goodbye. Goodbye to all these guys. Okay, how are we doing against the boss now? How are we doing against the boss currently? Okay, we beat the boss. I don't really want to be taking 3 damage now. 3 damage is a bit too much. I am currently very low on my fire health, unfortunately. I've been sacrificing too much of it to get that money. I've been too greedy for the money. Burning it all away. Restore health, draw 2. It is another health card that works, and it gives us more draw, so I'm gonna try it. Okay, so I don't know how good I'm about to against the boss right now. I'm not feeling the most confident currently. I think I need to at least heal somewhat. With the amount of damaging curses I currently have and how low my health is, I gotta heal. 3 deployments on the turn. Draw 10 cards. Reroll. We're definitely not having the most of health right now. I definitely don't have the most health. Draw a non-damage spell from your deck. Cost 0. Deal 3 piercing. None of these are exactly the relics I was hoping. Oh, yeah. Definitely. I actually was not even thinking about that fact. I didn't even think about the fact that, yeah, the cherubs are actually the worst against the thorns because they don't even attack. I didn't even think about that. The only like saving grace is that at least I have gnarled root, so I can at least kill some of the cherubs. But I wasn't even thinking about the fact that yeah, we can't really do a lot. Do I want any? I just don't think any of them are good. But I can purge some cards though. I need to purge some cards. Like I really need to purge these pixies that are just kind of not being used anymore. Purge the pixies. And what am I thinking? I'm just not using these shield stewards ever. These stewards need to be out the deck. They're just never going to be used. Is there any good cards to duplicate? I'm just gonna try duplicating this. Mageblade Dante could work. That would require a very strong pivot. I currently have not a single. I probably will lose, but I didn't have a single item that gave conduit besides those like small phase. So there was no way a Mageblade would currently work at that moment, though. Sadly. Okay. Throw the Sentinel up there. And then we'll just give them the merged equipment as well. Zone of Silence we can't use yet. Just start restoring. And stinging. Okay. At least this isn't the version of Kale that gives a bunch of damage to you. So at least the units aren't going to be getting a bunch of damage from these cherubs at least. That's at least one good thing. Yeah. Not a huge amount that I can do here. This guy wouldn't really be doing much. But I might as well place him. Might as well place him, though he's just not going to do a lot. Even if I can't kill the cherubs, at least let me kill the little guys. I mean, at least let me kill the other dudes. At least give me enough spikes to at least kill them. Yeah, it definitely seems kind of bad though. Like they're already up here. They are definitely already up here. Let me try to kill them. If I can. At least they're dying somewhat. This guy is definitely dead. What is this? Oh, just the rage. Okay, Ritual Tomb. This guy, so he actually stays alive. Engraft. Yeah, they're definitely dead. This guy, there's no way I can save him with the boss in the floor with him. All I can do is barely hold on. Barely hold on, and perhaps, maybe, I will win. It doesn't seem good, but like, maybe with a well-timed explosion on the champion, we could like clear out these guys. Like, oh, not a lot of explosions there, though. I needed a bit more heals there than I got. I needed a few of my other heals. This guy, can't put him here. Sting. So this guy's gonna go up, deal 19 damage, which is quite bad. Let's just draw some more next turn. Okay. Does this guy have a damage shield? No, he currently doesn't. I'm just gonna hurt this guy. I'm still barely hanging on though. Not by a lot, but still barely. I wish I had more health. I wish I didn't throw away so much of my health as right now. But I'm still alive. Okay, but can I even get rid of these guys though? Okay, now they're dead. I'm still barely hanging on. I need to get rid of that Dante's Candle though. Hey, at least with this silence now. Okay. Now at least they're not immediately activating these cherubs on the bottom floor. Now with that. Heal. 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 Okay, so now we're killing these guys as well. So I've kind of stabilized a little. I've kind of stabilized. So we're killing these guys very quickly. So now they can't like go up and cause problems. And the less people going up, the more like we can spend our cards down here instead of having to spend them, you know, blowing up enemies. Okay, but I do still need to blow up a few enemies. Okay, that guy dies. This guy's not currently dying. I need to get rid of them. Okay, now they die. They die. So just more here. Okay, so we still have this guy going up. I'm surviving. I may actually beat this boss battle. Barely, with not a lot of health, but I will beat it. I think this is a win. Like that explosion ability on the champion that I thought was gonna be like not as good as like the like cultivate ability, it actually is like coming up really helpful. It is actually really helpful for clearing out these guys who got all the way up here, thanks to the just sheer amount of healing spells I have to activate it. Nobody's up here. Yeah, it's just a single cherub. Nothing to worry about there. So just fully just get as much spikes as I can get in preparation for the boss. Okay. See? You just had to have faith. I did win. Barely, but I won. It may have seemed hopeless, but you just need to believe harder. Cause I have done it. I don't know if I'm about to beat Seraph. I don't know if this build is strong enough to beat Seraph, but at least I beat Kale. At least I beat Kale. It's just that luckily this guy is just super durable. With the amount of health he has, plus the Titan skin, he's just super durable. The Titan skin and Titanite, super durable. So he's amazing against bosses, just really bad against the weakling other units. No, not like any of those. I think probably Heaven's Light to take advantage of the equipment I have. And I already have cards that help me draw. Oh, I got the Umbra unlocked. Umbra. Commune with the ancient Umbra Shroud, the original residents of Hell Mine, the Crucible for precious minerals to help in the fight against the Titans. Interesting. I meant to play those guys soon. I remember those guys like, I'm pretty sure those were like my favorite from the first game. There's just something so fun about like eating a bunch of little like morsel units. So they're definitely my favorites. I'm gonna take a heal. I want to have my health back up a little. Rejuvenate, deal damage. I think I'm just going to go back to explosive now. That seems to like be better than I thought. It's actually helping out more than I thought it would. Steward's Quarter is actually maybe not that bad actually. For my champion, because while I don't have any stewards, because I already threw them all away, it's not that bad because I can use it to like have an extra floor, have an extra space for my equipment to activate on. Is there anybody I really want to use any of these on? I don't know. I could maybe. All these guys are just like, the problem is this guy I just can't use because I have all my healing cards going to the spikes. And so this guy's also kind of useless because of that. I can't really use any of them. I'm honestly... It's gonna sound crazy. We delete him from the deck. And we fully rely on the Awoken Hollow. Not the Thorn Hollow to carry the deck. We can't be doing Heaven's Seal. That we don't have enough damage for that to kill on one floor. The Thorn Hollow will carry. We just rely completely on the Thorn Hollow carrying. That is what I hope. We don't need any other attackers. Thorn Hollow only. Well, and the champion, but champion's like a support. Just in case anybody gets too high up. Okay, Engraft. Witch Weave, Fey Blessing, Focus Growth. We'll just throw the Awoken Hollow here just to get out of the deck. Okay, Grow. Gotta grow with the Overgrowth Carapace. Okay, that's 5 damage. I don't like 5 damage now. Okay, I'm thinking... Steward's Quarter, of course, because that's free. Then Zone of Silence. We can save the We're not taking that much damage right now. We can save the Ritual Tome for later. I want to go ahead and have the Tome of Silence so we can stop these guys from adding like 20 cards in my deck. And then I can take one Dante's Candle. I think it's better to get a regen, so we can get a bunch more health. Super dead. Okay. Not a lot of spikes yet, nor much of any damage. Honestly, these guys still have a lot of health. Hey, merge equipment though. We're just relying on the explosion to save us, as always. Now, the explosion saves. The explosion saves us from all our worries. Plus, now we got the oversized carapace, so they should be a little stronger now when people get up there. So hopefully we won't have to rely on it as much. I mean, we still have to, because these guys are coming up here with hundreds. Coming up with hundreds of health, which isn't very good. Restore, restore. Okay, now he's at least one hit away from the pyre killing him. Now the pyre can at least kill him in one hit. Let's draw more next turn. Okay. Don't really like the amount of damage he's going to be dealing to the pyre. But it's not the worst enemy to get up there. At least it's not like a multi-strike enemy with like a huge damage. Okay. Oh, these guys are they're coming up with so much health. Now, we're just doing no damage down here because we're kind of in a really bad cycle now that I'm thinking about it, where essentially I can never play healing cards down here because I have to play them up here to kill the enemies. But because I never play healing cards down here, how am I ever supposed to get enough spikes to prevent them from getting up here in the first place? It's kind of I didn't think about that. That's pretty worrisome. I don't know how I'm exactly gonna fix that. All I can do is kind of just go with the flow and hope it doesn't become too big of an issue. Okay. Just hope we can barely survive despite it. Okay, taking damage, taking more damage. Hey, still getting gold though. Still getting a nice amount of gold. The gold, the gold. Even more. They're always up here with. They're literally just always coming up here with essentially max health. Okay, Phase Blessing. And Engraft. Okay, they're gonna die. Well, this one won't die though. Gives a reanimate, but I don't know if it's gonna be very possible to kill them because of that. But now what we do, we spend some of our stuff this time on actually the Thorn Hollow. So we can actually get some new stuff again. Dead. Almost dead. Okay. There's the boss. Do we beat the boss, though? We do beat the boss. Nice, nice, nice. We do, in fact, succeed in defeating the boss, despite it all. I'm, like, barely holding on. By the skin of my teeth, I'm barely holding on to this. The survival. Okay. But yeah, it's definitely, as I said, this is a very good boss defeating build. Not very good at anything else besides that. 36 damage. What do I get? Restore health to send. Add sting cards to your deck. Give more spikes, give health. Restore health, descend. None of these are quite helping me a lot, I don't think, right now. Ascend, apply spell weakness. New moon effects are always active. Attuned, no. Okay, now we're, which one is this? This is the one that's going to be giving me 1,000,000 sap. Doesn't matter, my units don't really attack, they rely on just spikes and explosions. So that's technically not the worst for me. I'm thinking, what am I thinking? We just restore health, we get the money, we check what's in here. What artifacts we got first? Starter cards cost less. What are our starter cards again? Oh yeah, like restore and stuff. I'll take that. At the start of turn, add a sting card into your hand. Problem is, I think that stays in your deck even after you spend it. So it's gonna like pollute my deck eventually. Units get an extra slot would be so nice. That'd be so nice if only I had a unit shop currently. I will take the root split mask. Yeah, apply rooted to when they enter the room below the power room. That's good now. Now that is what I need, because then they can stay on that floor for a little bit longer, which will help me out. Moonstone. None of these help. Is there anything in the merchant? Anything here that helps at all? I don't think so, really. Well, except for like an immediate zone of silence. That's the only one. We just immediately zone of silence. Okay. Now this is the true question. Will I be able to survive this though? Okay. So we have the sentience, and we get the Thorned Hollow. Right. We just get the Thorned Hollow. We place them down here as always. No reason to change. We just believe in the build that I've always used, the build that hope that the build that barely won us Kale will somehow barely win Seraph as well somehow. Believe will somehow barely pull it through. At least immediate carapace on both was great though. So at least I'm immediately gonna be getting a bit of damage building up immediately and health. He will soon become corrupted like us. I think there's a chance. Okay. Steward's Quarter, Ritual Tome, and Graft. Witchweed. Restore. See, we're still able to get like some stuff going. We're getting some. Reserve, your power takes damage. We have 70 health. We can take it. Currently, we're able to get some spikes going before they start, coming up here and we have to deal with them. And luckily, the good thing that think about is this is actually one of the perfectest bosses we could get, because this is the boss that has a bunch of really low health, spell resistant enemies, meaning they may be resistant to our spells, but they're easy to defeat with any level of spikes. So these guys are amazing, because if we were to fight the other dude, like the Rage dude, who has like the high health Pyre Hunter units, we wouldn't be able to kill them with our spikes. But because we're fighting these guys who don't have that much health, that's a lot more dealable for us. But here's the thing. We do need to deal some damage though here. Okay, now they're gonna be dead. Perfect. Now let's just focus on buffing this guy even more. You see, these guys immediately dead. Always. So we're still doing fine. Enough. And as long as we can barely survive and just slowly build up spikes and strength, I think we can beat the boss. Just ignore how we're getting to 3 health. Just ignore the whole 3 health. From just random units are getting us down to 3 health. Okay, we go at Zone of Silence now. We really need to heal this guy? Okay, what are we thinking? What is this guy doing? They're getting damage from this. I can still work it though. We need to hurt them a little. I'm just gonna play this guy to just get him out the deck. Oh wait, wait. When do we start losing my main guy? Are we about to lose the Thorned Hollow? Huh. This might actually be the end now. There was hope as long as the Thorned Hollow survived, but the minute he's dead, all hope is lost. All hope is gone. I had a small crumb of hope that maybe we could somehow barely pull out a win, but yeah, no, we're definitely dead. I mean, Captain goes down the ship. I'm gonna see how far I can get this to go. Not very far, huh? I thought I would have killed a few of these guys. Goodbye, my champion, the sentience. A sad fate. I wonder if we're about to lose. 1 hit. It seemed like this build seemed like it was so good at the very beginning, but then it so quickly fell apart so fast. So fast did it fall apart. I believed in it, but I guess I really shouldn't have believed in it that hard. Newly formed, this Animus is no longer protected by its steel armor, making it quicker and deadlier. It is possessed by the soul of the wildwood and the channelers who guard it, often making my conversations with it obtuse and pointless. Interesting. Vine Mother. These awoken focus solely on the reproduction of the wildwood, shedding their steel armor to further spread the thorns with each new surge of life. The mothers are quite small in stature, but the shell around them provide immense natural protection. Along with the channelers, they've been indispensable guides during my time in the wildwood. So resolve, you get a sting. I don't know how good that really is. Unlocked. We got the Ritual Tome, now no longer from an event, but we actually have it unlocked as just a card. And this Scrivener. All my books, lost in the fall. It will take me centuries to rewrite them. I just hope my memory is correct. Ability Spellweave, draw a spell, you get -1 cost. Okay. So, yeah, that didn't go as well as I thought it would. I thought it would go a little bit better. I really thought I was gonna win because like the first run I had with the Awoken, I was all the way to Sarah first try. So I thought I was like, okay, I'm easily gonna win. Easily. I didn't think I was gonna get so many runs where like I barely would get to Seraph. But anyways, this is gonna have to be the end of the stream. It's already gone on for a few hours, and I do unfortunately have some other stuff I have to do, so I can no longer continue the stream any longer. But next stream I will beat the Awoken. I will. I think I have an idea. I tried out the Thorn Awoken. He's cool. The Thorn is cool, but it has too many downsides. I think I go back from like the Thorn one. I go back to the Awoken Hollow that just gets like health and stuff. I think I go back to that. But anyways, this has been Unknown Voidcats. I hope you enjoyed the stream, or maybe the VOD in the future. But anyways, bye.